my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat.
Shout out Chris Parlow 773, man. Make sure y'all want to follow his page. You got the No Limit Cairo versus Trenches News on there. Shout out Street Code, man. Make sure y'all want to follow Street Code. He do intros and outros. He rap. He ghostwrite. Holla at Street Code, man. Shout out Big Dog J-Ski on all platforms. Dro the Mob on all platforms, man. Shout out to all my mods. Ashley Corbin, King, Ahmad TV, King Ahmad TV. Shout out Sean Ward. Hey, shout out Lieutenant Jules supporting the channel. Appreciate it, my brother.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you hit. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Happy Wednesday night, man. Hey, we got a good show going on tonight, man. Be respectful in the comments. We got, of course, we got Diddy, man. We got Diddy. We gotta look at the video, see what's up with Diddy. We gotta do that. We got Lil Reese, man. They say Lil Reese on the run from the police, man. He done home of the Bart, a girl again in the church in broad daylight in front of everybody, man. So Lil Reese, we got the Buttercam Capone reaction thing, and we got much more. So make sure y'all smash that like button. This is Trenches News, man. We're gonna start off with the diddly, man. The diddly dot. The mouse went up the clock.
we now know that a second judge has officially denied Diddy's bail in the sex trafficking case. Again, I want to show you the outside of the courthouse where we're waiting for Diddy's team to come out, or prosecutors to possibly come out and talk to reporters who are stationed outside of that New York courtroom after the judge just handed down this ruling. Now, we do have a lot more updates and even more questions that are going to be coming over the next few hours to see what this does mean for the music mogul. So I now want to bring into the conversation
Ain't
Nima
no doubt
Rahmani. He's
about
a
it.
legal analyst who's been following this case very closely. Nima, first of all, were you surprised to see that this judge has decided to now deny bail for?
Is why there's really two types of federal judges in criminal cases. There's a magistrate judge and there's the district judge. The district judge is a higher judge. He is going to be the judge that's actually presiding over Diddy's trial. But what a magistrate judge will do is make a recommendation when it comes to bond. And when criminal defendants appeal to that higher judge, it's not necessarily going to a higher court like the Second Circuit Court of Appeal. It's going to the judge who's actually going to hear the case. And that judge has to review the bail determination de novo. That's a Latin term that essentially means anew or for the first time. So they can't give any precedential impact to the lower judge's ruling. Now, why did the judge, in this case, Judge Carter, who's the district judge, decide to detain Diddy without bond? There's really two reasons why pretrial detention is appropriate. One, if an individual is a risk of flight, and two, if they're a danger to the community. Obviously, we're seeing the images, the drawings. There's no cameras allowed in federal court or even state courts in New York for that matter. So let's start with the risk of flight. I thought the defense did a very good job of saying that Diddy surrendered his passport to his lawyers. He told prosecutors where he would be whenever he left the state, if he was going from Los Angeles to Miami to Wyoming, wherever. They also put forward a very creative, I would say, bail package. Obviously, we all heard about the $50 million that would be secured by Diddy's Miami home. But they also offered the following. They offered a private FEMA security from Sage Consultants, which are all former law enforcement, that would actually be at Diddy's home and monitoring everyone who comes in or out. They would have a guest log. Diddy wouldn't be allowed to have a phone or any internet access. They were actually offered to have cameras. Roll 7. The judge ruled that Diddy was a danger to the community. And I think that ruling was based on two very important pieces of evidence. The first is the 2016 video in Los Angeles. We've all seen it. Very distant lovers quarrel. And there was a third person who was actually in the hotel room that evening. They were participating in one of these alleged freak-offs. And it was a jealous rage. But the judge wasn't having it. I mean, this was something that was very violent. Certainly, the judge wasn't buying that. This was a one-off. Because if you look at the allegation.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. They gotta have a better one than this. Dude sounds zesty as hell. He sounds like he was at a Diddy party.
Ways you can say that the contact never happened.
I can't listen to him. He's zesty as fuck.
We begin with some breaking news here tonight. Sean Diddy Combs ordered to stay behind bars. His lawyers offered up his Miami home, his mother's home, as well as collateral. Also, he would forfeit his passport, but it wasn't enough to keep him out of jail until trial. Jennifer Bisram inside the courtroom when that judge handed down that decision. Jennifer?
Hi, Christine. This was Sean Diddy Combs' second day in court after those federal charges and after spending a night in a federal lockup. He walked in the courtroom very calm, very confident. His sons were in the courtroom, and at one point, he even blew them a kiss and put his hand to his heart. But just about a half hour ago, the judge denied him bail again, saying if released, he could tamper with evidence and contact witnesses. Now, if you may recall, this music mogul has been charged with sex trafficking, racketeering conspiracy, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Prosecutors argued he is a flight risk and used the term dangerousness today a lot, saying his violence against women went on for decades, and he ran an elaborate sex acts called freak-offs. And he had a team who helped him with everything from setting up rooms to supplies. Now, prosecutors also said freak-off activity is the core of this case. They say the victims and escorts that were presented in this case so far is just the tip of the iceberg. They also argued that if bail was granted, risk of obstruction would be heightened because of Combs's power. And they say just last week, he contacted a witness over 50 times. Now, Sean Diddy Combs' attorney argued Combs is trustworthy. He had a drug addiction and anger issues, and that he went to rehab for that. But he said that they also said that he had a foolproof system for bail. A new security service would monitor Combs 24/7 at his Miami home. He would not have access to internet or phone, so he would not be able to contact witnesses, and he submitted his passport. They say also in good faith, he put his $45 million Miami mansion up, his home up for collateral, and is in the process of selling his plane. Now, at the end, the judge ruled his bail package was insufficient. Listen to his attorney as the attorney left the courtroom just a short time ago.
It did not go our way. The fight continues. We're not giving up by a long shot. I told Mr. Combs I'm going to try and get his case to trial as quickly as possible. I'm going to try and minimize the amount of time he spends in very, very difficult and, I believe, inhumane housing conditions.
And again, Sean Diddy Combs will now remain in federal custody until his trial date. He denies all charges. Again, you heard from his attorney just a short time ago. Now, if convicted on those felony charges, he faces 15 years to life in prison. We are live in Lower Manhattan. Jennifer Bisram, CBS News, New York. Christine?
Jen, I understand while you were in that courtroom, you could actually see Sean Diddy Combs' face. What was his reaction when he learned that he was going to have to stay behind bars?
Christine, that's very interesting because he came in very calm, very confident. At times, he would look at the attorneys as they spoke and presented their cases to the judge. But when the judge denied him bail again, he was emotionless. So I guess throughout the trial, again, throughout the day or the proceedings, rather, he was very, very confident. But that was not the case at the end of these proceedings.
All right, Jen, thank you for that perspective and the update today. You can find all of
Man, y'all keep on asking what's up with Reese Money, man. He choked a girl again, and he on the run from the police. Until further notice, I'll update you. Reese Money choked a girl again for the 50th time. He choked another girl like Homer did Bart. He on the run, man. What else you want me to tell you? Won't you inbox him and tell him to stop choking girls, man? Stop choking up dykes and shit, man. Inbox him, man. Hey, smash that like button. We on the Diddy situation right now. We ain't talking about no other topic but Diddy right now. We getting this shit out the way because we be on here for a minute, bro. So if you want to wait on something, then just jump off until you see the certain topic or something. I don't know what to tell you.
Said that he was going to get arrested in September. Gene Deal. Let's get right into it. Diddy, he got indicted. You called it, man. A few weeks ago, you was on the platform and you said that he was going to get arrested in September.
Yeah, man. Anybody who in law enforcement or people know the law, when Homeland Security ran up into his house, people would tell you, or people knew that it was just a matter of time that they was going to indict him and bring him in to see the judge, bro. It was just a matter of time. I just figured out with the grand jury and their different sessions and stuff like that, and then what one of the witnesses told me, I just figured it out that it was going to be around September that they were going to bring him in, bro. It's people might not understand. It's difficult when you see a brother that has so much promise become an icon as far as in the music business and stuff that he did, to turn around and just tear his whole life down. But it's all because of his mentors and the people that trained him and taught him the music business. You know, it's all about the people who trained and taught him the music business, because Puff wasn't he wasn't born a monster. You know what I'm saying? He was made into a monster, brother. Do you understand what I'm saying? He was made into a monster from the stuff that happened to him, the things that he had to do. You understand? The things that he had to do to become who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You know, it's like this, brother.
That's crazy.
You never like something so much that you can't do without. And you never be willing to do anything to get where you want to be at. You got to have principles. You got to have morals. You got to keep with that stuff. And in that music business, a lot of that stuff get thrown out the window. You understand? And that's what happened to him. He started doing the things to other people that was done to him. To keep it frank, he was doing the things to other.
Hey, so Diddy was getting trained the whole time. Hey, man, hey, DeMonte Allen. Man, I heard what Boosie said, man. Boosie needs to shut up, man. He always, hey, Boosie sound like his verse, what he said. I just left New York City, left P. Diddy, wipe me down. Yeah, that's why he's saying something. That's why he's saying something, because he might be in there with Meek Mill now. He ain't leave New York City with P. Diddy and ain't nothing happened. Come on, man. Everybody, LeBron James said he loved P. Diddy parties. Now everybody quiet now. I seen Drake say, man, ain't no parties like Puffy. Everybody quiet now, bro. Everybody who was saying they love his parties, quiet now. Yeah, Boosie a clown, bro.
People that was done to him. And it is what it is. You got to know better. And if you know better, you will do better. When he was in New York City, he was like that gecko from the Geico commercial. Then he turned and started going, when he lived in Cali and Miami, he turned into Godzilla. I would see him talk about how he using drugs. He was never like that. Smoking cigarettes, smoking weed and everything like that. He turned into something that you could consider a monster, bro. Then he started doing things to people, you understand, that he learned. That's a learned behavior, bro. Now, I'm not saying that he may have been doing a couple of things here and there with women, stuff like that in New York, but the things that they're talking about that he was doing, bringing in prostitutes to have sex with his girl and all that stuff like that, that was some crazy stuff to me, man. So I'm just looking at this whole thing, man, and you had asked me, and we don't have these conversations like most people do. We're going to go back and you're going to tell me what, we're going to talk about this. You said, I'm going to ask you how you feel, bro. I don't want no man to ever go to jail and be leaving their kids behind, be leaving their family behind. You understand? But some dudes belong in jail based on what they do and how they do it. We know that to be true. And it's just this situation, man. When they get down to all the facts and all what happened, he may belong in jail, bro. And that's not my doing. That's not Cassie doing. That's his doing and his learned behavior from the people that mentored him. You got to realize, man, he learned from Andre Harrell. He learned from Russell Simmons. He learned from Clyde Davis. You understand? When those people are telling you that they were heavy into the drugs, they was heavy into beating women and doing things at that age, at that crazy stage, that's going to make him think that he could get away with the same thing that they was getting away with back then. You understand? The things that he was saying, you know, the touchy-feely between two men and all that stuff like that, man. All that, he learned that from them dudes. When I told y'all the story, when me and my man went up to Russell Simmons and he had a house and he had a man in bikini drawers in his bedroom.
Damn.
In his bed. You understand? Bruh, this is that he learned. I'm assuming he learned it from them. Let me put that. And I'm not going to say alleged because I saw that for my own self. My man was with me, Slick was with me, and we saw that for our own self. You understand what I'm saying? So these are behaviors and things that with drugs and all the stuff that's going on, pills, drinking, it can make this man into a monster, and that's what it did, bro. It made him into a monster, bro. I personally feel like he got a lot of the things that he did from his mentor, and then he probably did it to the 10th power. You understand? Russell Simmons admitted that he was a drug abuser. You understand? Russell Simmons admitted that he used to put his hands on women. So it's a learned behavior, bro. Some of that stuff may be in him through his childhood. Through his childhood, he may have some of that things in him.
Clyde Davis, goddammit, a monster.
A lot of things that he was doing was a learned behavior, bro. You just don't just turn it in a matter of years the way he was doing people, man. You understand? Check this out, bro. He led Biggs to his death. He caused a rift between Wolf and BMF that led to Wolf death. Cussed Wolf mother out. Lied about owing him $300,000.
Damn, Pup.
Because you had asked me how I feel, and I'm gonna get into how I feel. Took a good friend of ours who raised money when he had the City College tragedy. A good friend of ours did things to make him popular in Harlem. Let him hang with us, be part of our crew the whole 9 yards. Disrespected him and wouldn't help him. This is how I feel about him being locked up and going to jail. Some people, their karma is so strong for what they do and what they did. The stuff that he did to Craig Mack. You understand what I'm saying? The stuff that he did to Black Rob and all those people in the spiritual world right now. His karma was about to catch up. It was bound to catch up with him.
Hey, man, this is why I get lost at, y'all. This is why I get lost at. Now, Puffy's supposed to be all this Fruit Loop and party man and everything, bro. He done ripped off the whole half of New York. Like, every day, niggas just let him, y'all just, well, I can't say y'all, but it's like they just let Puffy beat them out and do whatever he want to. Like, can somebody from New York answer this, man? Puffy gotta be some type of gangster, bro. He beat out everybody, bro. The Locks, fucking Carl Thomas, Craig Mack, man, he beat out everybody, bro. Big finessed him. Now we find out that Big beat out Puffy. Big beat Puffy out and was about to leave him. Yeah, bro, he gotta hire some type of gangster, bro. How he a Fruit Loop with baby oil and he sending hits. Nigga rubbing baby oil on his body like, yeah, go and kill them niggas on 159th and Harvard. I don't like the way he looked at me. Go and shoot him down on Harvard. Right now, Bentley Fonderwerf. And Gene Deal, man. Gene Deal got to go to court, bro. I promise y'all.
You understand what I'm saying? His karma was bound to catch up with him, brother. So all these things that's going on right now, the learned behavior, what he got from these people who was not living spiritually correct with their behaviors and the things that they've done, he go and transfer and do that to people with the fact of all these people that he's hurt, that always helped him and been on his side and been there for him. What's happening to him now is one of the greatest tragedies that we're going to ever read about, bro. This is going to be one of the greatest tragedies that Shakespeare couldn't write in Richard. He couldn't write it in Macbeth. He couldn't write this shit in Romeo and Juliet.
Damn.
This is going to be one of the greatest tragedies of hip-hop.
Oh, my
along
God.
with Pac's death, along with Big's death.
Damn.
And he brought it on himself because he knew that he was wrong, and he knew that he learned something that wasn't right. He know different from right and wrong, bro. You have a way to change. You know when something is right and when something is wrong, and you know if you're wrong, you get help. He didn't choose none of that, bro. He chose to be who he is, and now he gonna learn. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
Hey, y'all get in the comments, man. Y'all think Puffy ain't paid Gene Deal? That's why he on here. Cause he be on Gene. He be on his back, bro. Like he on Puffy back, bro. No, for real. All right, y'all. You know I gotta watch my Stephen A, man. I got everybody watching Stephen A now. Motherfucker, hit me up like Swipe. I'm watching Stephen A, bro.
Well, ain't set up for
Yeah, I watch different shit, man. I be trying to take my mind off that drill
after
shit.
the hustle.
Sean P. Diddy Combs. That's the subject right now. The topic is serious. It's a federal case against Sean P. Diddy Combs. The bad boy entertainment mogul was arrested overnight at a Manhattan hotel and taken into custody by.
No, this ain't the one.
And the prosecutor is arguing. Welcome back to the Stephen A. Smith Show right here over the digital airwaves of YouTube. As we are taping this show, we are monitoring Sean P.
This is
Diddy
what
Combs
we
in
do,
court.
Kenny Rogers.
He has pled not guilty. And the prosecutor is arguing that he should be held in jail. He should not be released on bail because he's reached out to witnesses and victims, and some witnesses say they are scared of him. This is according to the prosecutor. They're saying that he's reached out to some victims. The Assistant U.S. Attorney Emily Johnson is the one making this argument to the judge. She says that he's reached out to some victims. After Dawn Richard, a former member of a music group Combs started, filed her lawsuit on September 10th, Combs reached out to another member of the band who publicly denied the allegations 3 days later. Johnson said Combs called and texted other women 58 times in 4 days. Stuff like that. Just reading off the report from CNN.com. And Kevin Frazier, you heard him allude to it just a few minutes ago, that What else is going to come out of all of this? Because you know names are going to be dropped and what have you. I'm not attaching any names to this. All I'm doing is reading the news, ladies and gentlemen, at this particular point and giving you my thoughts based off of the news. This is the kind of stuff that I was alluding to when I said we need Hollywood's in trouble. Hip hop, R&B, the music industry. I'm not talking about actors and actresses. I'm talking about Hollywood in terms of the music industry. It's in a world of trouble right now because you don't know whose name is attached to P. Diddy, and you don't know where the dominoes are going to fall. You see, when R. Kelly, with his pedophile ass self, you know, was being pursued by law enforcement.
Hey, y'all gotta hold Diddy like y'all hold R. Kelly, man, on everything, bro. Y'all gotta hold R. Diddy like y'all hold Kelly, bro. For real. Fuck they music, man.
Our prosecutors and what have you. It was just him. It was just him. There might have been some people who knew or thought or heard or whatever the case may be, but they wanted him. Okay? They wanted him. When you look at P. Diddy, it almost seems clear. It's not just him thereafter. These are RICO charges. It's an indictment. It's Homeland Security. Homes raided in Los Angeles and Miami. Computers and laptops and iPads and phones and surveillance videos and stuff like that confiscated. They did that in May. You're talking about months later, and here they come with this indictment, and they're trying to make it so today, as we're taping this show, if prosecutors have their druthers, they're trying to make today his last day of freedom in his life. That's what they're trying to do. They want him behind bars today. Not next week, not next month, not when the trial begins and he's found guilty by a jury of his peers in their eyes. No. They want him in jail now. This is the level of urgency that they're attaching to this. And then lo and behold, on this day, when P. Diddy is walking into a courtroom in New York to plead not guilty on sex trafficking and racketeering charges, hip-hop music industry vet Kevin Liles is resigning from his Warner Music Group executive VP gig. I am reading from a story right here online on TMZ. On Tuesday, Liles sent a company memo announcing his resignation as chairman and CEO of Warner Brothers 300 Elektra Entertainment chairman, passing the torch to some seasoned vets. The next paragraph, ladies and gentlemen, here's what it says. Liles has been with Warner since 2004, which formerly housed Diddy's Bad Boy Records. And he's been vocal defending the mounds of allegations against Puffy. That's what it said. So it's not me talking. Every time I've met Kevin Liles, has been incredibly nice to me. I don't know anything about any of this stuff. What I do know is that they're attaching his name to P. Diddy. And they're doing so on the day that he resigned. And they're showing you the connection between him and Bad Boy.
Yeah, Meek Mill going to court. Meek Mill got to get on that stand, man. Meek Mill going. Cubic Gooden Jr. Who else? TD Jakes. Man, they had a whole list out, bro. They had a whole list out about 4-5 months ago, man. It was a whole list with all their names on that motherfucker. The girlfriend, his girlfriend who she be talking about P. Diddy be shitting on that stuff. What's her name? She going down. They said she was making concoctions and shit. Young Miami, I think that's her name. She going down too.
This one is for you.
Carisha.
If I could tell you one thing, it's that you need something that works.
300 entertainment. You know what time it is. He been with
less mess and rubs in clear.
And if we
Boy Entertainment. You know why they're doing that? Because it's a glimpse. There's a whole bunch of names. Y'all guess it. I ain't gonna put out no polls. I'm not gonna put a poll out there and ask you and give you names and multiple choice. I'm not doing that to other human beings. Only reason I read Kevin Lyle's name is because of the TMZ report that's plastered all over the news right now. It's the only reason I read the name. I'm not mentioning anybody's name. But what they're saying is that's the first domino. This is what they're saying. That's the implication.
50 Cent baby
That's
mama. Yup. 50 Cent baby
the
mama. I forgot about her. The Game.
At his home. Think about the artist. Puffy, P. Diddy, Sean Diddy Combs. Think about the artist he's represented.
I think J-Lo might be cool.
Go ahead and do your own homework. Think about the people an inordinate amount of people he's been seen with at these parties and beyond. And as Kevin Frazier highlighted, think about Jeffrey Epstein. Think about Suge Knight. Think about what happened with Jerry Epstein. Think about how Suge Knight deferred to the Jeffrey Epstein situation when describing the potentiality of what could eventually happen to Sean Diddy Combs. This is bad.
French Montana, yeah.
This is very, very bad.
French Montana, Rick Ross.
All we can do is keep our eyes open, watch the case unfold, and remember,
Chris Brown.
As prosecutors are pursuing this case against him.
Chris Brown still hanging out with his son, right?
Forward by Homeland Security of all folks. We're going to hear more and more and more details. I just finished watching a couple of news channels, not just one. You know what they said? They brought up the video of him throwing Cassie Ventura to the ground, his ex, and kicking her and throwing a vase at her. And they said, that's just one tape. You know they have more. That's what the news networks are saying. They also brought up reporters who cover or have covered the music industry and how they're saying he's been accused of being violent, not just with the ladies, but having people beat up. And then they said, allegedly having people killed. This is what they said on the news networks. Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, all of that. That's what they said.
Damn.
What people were saying. Kevin Frazier alluded to it. They're saying it. And prosecutors are pursuing a case against them because of it. This is where it begins. This is not where it ends. We all need to keep our eyes open with regard to the fallout from all of this. Not just who falls, but for what reason and how was the preponderance of evidence gathered against them? Was it because of videos confiscated by Homeland Security at his homes that they raided in Los Angeles or Miami? Or will it get to the point where Diddy says stuff himself to protect himself, his life, and Lord knows of whom else's? Lord, it's bad, y'all. It's bad.
So that's what you got on Diddy, man. Diddy is not getting out of jail. He won't be getting out of jail, man. And yeah, the news, I seen the news station say that Diddy they said murder too. They said he could be charged with some murders. He accused of putting money on people and shit. I love Stephen A. You could tell he be high key talking to his people, but he make it so the gringos can't tell. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna bring up Kim Porter. I think they're gonna bring up Kim Porter, all that shit. Give me some of these snacks. Yeah, I think Kim Porter gonna be in there too. Kid Cudi. Remember Kid Cudi, his car got blew up. So when they say the arson, that's what they talking about. Kid Cudi, he was finna get in this car and this shit blew up. All that money, man. You worked hard for all this life, gone down the drain, man. Only thing you could do is beat a man in jail. In his case, so high profile, he going to PC. Yes, it is, man. Yes, it is. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. All right, so y'all had asked about Lil Reese. Y'all had. Oh yeah, Diddy gonna have more than a deck. Shit, Diddy rich as fuck. You know, niggas trying to get record deals still and everything. Even though he ain't that nigga gonna like, Diddy, let me rap for you. I'm cold, man. I'm finna go home soon. You think you got some connects to give me? You know, he still got connects and shit to the music industry. A nigga gonna do whatever they got to do to survive, man. Yeah, Daddy, I'll give it to you, Daddy. I got you a contract, Daddy. You know, in the feds, they got music rooms and studios and all type of shit. Bum J was making music from the feds. And yeah, G Dep said, fuck what everybody talking about. G Dep say, hey, Puff, man, if you ever see this video, man, put me in the studio, son. I'm going to work it on everything. We're going to make history. G Dep was serious, man. But G Dep came home when Puffy was in trouble. Yeah. No, I think it was that liquor deal. I think it was that liquor, man. Like they was tapping into that liquor. Everybody who I know tapped into liquor, bro. That's black, bro. They go broke. Something happened, bro. The white people want to control that shit, bro. They don't want no niggas in that shit, bro. No liquor, none of that. Stay out of liquor. Stay out of tobacco. Stay out of all that field, bro. Yeah, they sending Puffy where Hoover them at. He definitely going where Hoover them at. Hey, Lil Reese, man. Let's talk about Lil Reese real quick, y'all. All right, so Lil Reese was issued a warrant for a warrant issued for a domestic assault for punching and choking ex inside a strip club. They gonna lose Lil Reese out. You ain't gonna keep on getting no blessings, bro. You ain't gonna keep on going in there doing 8-9 months. Your ass gonna go to prison for that shit. Sue him and call him racist, then this, Ciroc. Yeah, just like Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby tried to buy the network. Soon when Bill Cosby tried to buy the network, all the women pop out. He touched me in 1969. He touched me in 1970. They got beards and everything now. Everybody coming out. From 1970. They wasn't never supposed to try Bill Cosby. Them hoes come out 50 years later talking about he did something, bro. Oh, yeah. I know that Tales of the Trenches. I definitely know that. Reese did the same shit that he always do. Choke a female, smack her up, kick her, tell a woman that don't nobody else want her. All the hoes want me. Don't nobody want you. They're gonna put his ass in jail. I'm telling you, I seen a motherfucker get. I seen a person get 20 years for a domestic strangulation. That's what they said he did, strangled her. They said Lil Reese strangled her, bro. I seen somebody get 20 years for a domestic. Man, we know Bill Cosby out of jail. We said he should never went to jail, bro. Hey, get off my page, man. Get off my page. All right, we ain't doing no arguing. We ain't doing no arguing, bro. Get off my page. Go to the next bloggers. Don't come on here and put shit in my mouth. I said Bill Cosby shouldn't have never went to jail. Hey, Blockbuster. P. Diddy was trafficking women. What if them women was your mama or your sisters? Keep it real with me. Rachel McQuillan, what's up? G Red Life. Man, them hoes with Bill Cosby had mustaches and everything, bro. Trafficking is traveling, not in the trunk. Actually, I think Duck is resting at his mama house. I think Duck and Brick at his mama house. I think both of them. I think Duck resting at his mama house. So joke on you, sucker, sucker. You want to be the disrespected dead too. That's how much of a sucker you will. I can't wait till they expose these fake pages. I can't wait till they expose these fake pages. Y'all gonna get exposed in 1 minute. All that shit gonna come up to your YouTube page, to your Google. We gonna be able to find out in 1 minute. I'm gonna make sure. Reese acted tough. But even mid rapper being a woman beater didn't help him stand. 6'9" is many times a better man. Yeah, Reese. No, we take that back. Reese don't beat women. She probably whooped Reese ass, but just felt like Reese had choked her up or something. But she probably whooped Reese ass, man. Reese ain't whooped nobody, man. Man, if you put Swag De Niro in the cage with Lil Reese right now, man, Swag gonna beat Lil Reese. Lil Reese injured now, man. He caught a throat shot. He still injured from that shit, man. He ain't the same. Man, we seen the Dyke choke him up on the downtown on the window, man. The Dyke picked him up off his feet, man. Lil Reese done got his ass whooped 3 times on video by a Dyke. I ain't thinking openly shit. He finna go down for it. I ain't thinking openly shit. He finna go down for it. He finna go down for the shit. And we seen on video, Lil Reese got beat up, choked up by 3 different Dykes. We seen it on video already. Look on YouTube. Ain't nobody gonna want to hear Catch Me in Traffic in 5 more years. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody gonna be listening to Lil Reese in 5 more years. He better take advantage of getting that money right now. Motherfuckers gonna be getting him $300 to perform. About 2 more years, he ain't gonna get no $300,000, no $25,000 or none of that shit. He gonna be doing shows for $200. $200 and a pack of Mike and Nikes. That's crazy as hell, bro. Like, why the fuck would you want to take a shot detector system that's gonna help us, bro? I'll come back to this. Y'all see the Bulls finna get this chip? Man, stop it. He the most consistent rapper anyway. He like one song every 3 years. Inconsistent rapper, okay. Social Boy at championship with Derrick Rose. Yeah, that's the last time that they was gonna ever get that. Derrick Rose, what the fuck is this? Paul Gasol, that team. They lost to LeBron. DLTV, what's up? Smash that like button. What y'all smoking on? Smoking peanut butter. Give me Kyrie over Derrick Rose. Oh yeah, I seen you, Big Dog Jason. I'm gonna be in the crowd too, Big Dog. Lemon Runts. Lil 4 top 5. Cowboy top 10. Lil Durk number 1. G Herbo number 2. Nah. At the top, it's just us. Hey, Jasky, don't start your bullshit, man. Don't start your bullshit, Jasky. Cause I know you finna have on your Vine off 1700 jeans on. Shout out Big Dog Jasky. Hey. Now what Mona been waiting for, whatever his name, Mona. KTS Dre people and Vine people and Big Vinny people. Well, Big Vinny people, but that's KTS Dre and what's the name? It was on Facebook. And they put on their Facebook that they gonna get justice for Dre with his real name on there. And they saying that the people locked up in other statuses. So only thing I could think about is you put 2 and 2 together. It don't take a rocket scientist. Who the fuck they talking about? Who all in jail? It's 3 motherfuckers in jail right now from over there that I could think about, you know? So yeah, they say it's gonna be justice. I don't know. Man, Derrick Rose is from across over west. Derrick Rose from Paulina. Swipe, remember Boosie was eating in front of his homie and you heard his stomach growl. Yeah, I don't like Boosie, bro. I don't fuck with Boosie, bro. I don't fuck with Boosie, bro. He be on some bullshit. He be ordering shit. And all his homies now just sitting there watching him eat. And then he got the nerve to say, go and see if you can find me a Coca-Cola or 2 more jellies. All right, nigga, you better get your kid and play head ass up and find your own shit. Yeah, bro. You can't disrespect nobody who watching your back, though. You can't disrespect nobody who watching your back. That's what shit go left at. Yeah, I don't be fucking with Boosie. Shout out to Lil Woody, man. Hey, Lil Woody, you got all the bloggers, the top bloggers, scared than a motherfucker. That nigga Woody got all the top bloggers, all the top people platforms that's blogging, got them straight scared, man. Hey, Brick Baby, you a whole hoe out here. You better not say nothing to nobody. And we still got that police report when you sent your mama outside to say your homie them did that shit too. Woody got them little motherfuckers scared, bro. I seen Brick Baby take back his. Man, you blocked me, man. Man, I don't want Lil Durk or Slim Jesus to slide, brother. I don't want Lil Durk to slide, bro. I want Lil Durk to tell people to stop sliding, bro. I don't want Lil Durk to slide. Why would Lil Durk want to slide when he up like $40, $50 million? That'd be crazy. That's stupid. I wouldn't want them to slide. I don't want nobody to slide, bro. I want motherfuckers to get money. Be able to own your own shit, bro. Have your own crib. You ain't living with nobody. Paying your own bills. Take care of your wife, whatever. You know? I don't know. I don't listen to no songs where he talking about slide. I don't know, man. I listen to the same songs about Lil Durk, man. The same fucking songs, bro. I listen to the same songs, and them songs old as hell. Manipulator, instigator, all that shit old as fuck, bro. I don't listen to that new shit. I don't listen to none of that shit they talking about dead people or none of that. But I don't know. I don't know how has he been telling nobody to slide. I just think Durk platform big enough and Durk a superstar. He an icon, bro. Like, if you ain't out there sliding or killing people, bro, you shouldn't promote nobody else to go and do it. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. I feel like that's just like me. I ain't in the streets. Why would I go and geek up some niggas in the streets? I could so well. But I refuse to, bro. I refuse to, bro. I ain't finna geek up nobody in the street to go and kill another motherfucker, bro, knowing that I ain't gonna pay for no bond money for them. I ain't gonna give them no lawyer, help them with no lawyer. I ain't gonna help them with no commissary. Like, I ain't gonna help you at all. So what the fuck I'm gonna send him off for? And I'm knowing damn well that I ain't gonna help him. You know, so I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like evil shit, bro. Like, even though I participate in evil shit, bro, like, I don't like it, bro. Like, we here for a little time on this earth, man. We here for a little time, bro. Them years go fast, bro. You look up, bro, and you be like, damn, my son was just 5 years old. He 14, 15, you know? My little sister was we was just kids, bro. We grown now. You see how time this shit going? Everybody calling somebody else old. But the truth is, everybody gonna get old, you know? Everybody gonna get old fast. And then you gone. So motherfuckers down here killing each other over some, I slept with your girl, y'all some bombs, y'all ain't getting no money. And we only gonna be here for a little time, bro. Hey, look, you could walk outside, trip over a rock, and be dead, bro. That's how precious this shit is to me. It took me to sit in my cell, sit in a wheelchair. It took me to be in them positions to look at this shit like this, especially in a wheelchair. I was thinking like this, like, damn, bro. Motherfuckers out here like we just out here, bro, like harming each other, bro. Your family cry, I'm laughing. A week later, my family crying. Now we hurt. Now we got to go back and get him. Like, man, that's some bullshit, bro. I don't want to live the rest of my life like that, bro. I don't know about everybody else, but I don't want to live the rest of my life like that, bro. You can live the rest of your life like that, bro. Post it up on the same corner, not getting no fucking bread. You know what I'm saying? Can't even buy your kids shit when they come up to you and be like, Daddy, Daddy, can you buy me this? Hold on, in a minute. I got you in a minute. You so frustrated. That's how it be. Like, go back to school. That's why people don't want to be around their kids too. They can't teach their kids shit or read. Your third grade son or your third grade daughter come in the house and say, Daddy, I need help with my homework. You know I don't know how to do that shit. Wait till your mom come in. So if I was these people, man, I'd take advantage of this shit, man, because I know it's a lot of people, man, that screaming back down to earth or wherever they at, that they wish they was here, bro. I know they do. I know damn well they do, that they wish they was here, that they wish they could have a second chance, bro. And then you gotta look at this, like, you gotta look at this. And all the gang members know I'm telling the truth, man. Whether they want to listen to me or not, they know I'm telling the truth, bro. I done been in jail, locked up in prison, the county, with the gang members, bro, that be with Dirt, that's with Doug and them side, that's with all the sides over the city. We all had one thing in common. Guess what that was, y'all? Nobody sent that shit. So you know what we did? Like, my mama sent me some, somebody else mama send them some or something like that. We putting on dips. We putting on dips for the motherfuckers we fuck with. Like, if we make burritos, our homies gonna eat too. With the little money that our family got us. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about I got money for the store in the joint for 1 month. But I'm feeding like 5 people, bro. But I was a hustler though. I'm stealing everything out the kitchen. You know what I'm talking about? I'm working in the office kitchen. I'm making double cheeseburgers, 50 burritos, all this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't mind that, but you know, we all have one thing in common in jail, man. Nobody sent us all shit. Whether you was BD, GD, Stone, King, I done seen niggas who killed people who was in jail, bro, with their head down, bro, because they had nothing to eat, bro. All that shit that they was doing in the street, it didn't count no more, man. It didn't count. Oh, that's Lil Blasting ass over there. Man, Lil Blasting ass, people don't need to send them nothing. That's how you get cool with your op, because your op end up feeding you. It's crazy, man. Like, your kids don't want to listen to you, bro. Just let them listen to me, man. Put it on play for them. On some real shit. Put them on play for them. Yeah, ain't nothing out there in the street. Oh, Bando KD. I don't got nothing to say about Bando KD. They said they was going to sue me. Bando KD and them people say they was going to sue me for defamation. So I ain't got nothing to say to them no more, man. I ain't got nothing to say, nothing about Bando KD, but I hope you get 100 years, nigga. I hope you get 100 years now, nigga. First I said 40. I was being nice when I said 40. Because I want you to have the same thing that Rondo and them got. Or close. But since you say you gonna sue me for defamation of character, I hope you get that whole 100. Yeah, man. Hey, why bother me, man? Like, why bother me, bro? I already told you, man. You F up, I report, bro. Like, don't be coming through my page or have your little friends come through my page threatening me or any of that. That's just gonna make me put the pedal to the metal and push it down to the floor. I'm with all the bullshit too. Yeah, talking about he innocent. Man, ain't nobody hear that shit. That was you. You did that shit. Just man up, take your years, come home a better person. Turn into a Muslim, whatever you gotta do. Find Jesus. But yeah, I hope you get 100 now. I hope you get the same shit. Hey, he talking about defamation of character, bro. You is a character. For killing that little girl, nigga, you a character. All right, y'all. I ain't looking in the comments right now, so if you said something, my screen blank right now. Hold on, y'all. Shit. Yeah, his ass need lawyer money or something. Think he gonna motherfucking eat off me. It ain't defamation though, bro, because his ass got locked up for the murder. Hold on, y'all. All right. Zero tolerance, my friend. Zero tolerance, my friend. Go check the book. I don't play that. Y'all keep on coming through with these bullshit ass pages, man. I'm gonna start wiping all of them. I'm tired of playing with kids, man. Go find you somebody to play with, bro. Whoever coming through with these weird ass fake pages every day, man. Before I break it down to ground zero.
Book out, man. Y'all gotta go check this book out, man. You know what I'm saying? Boo and Bacon, man. Southside Stories, man. Boo and Bacon, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get to this shit. You know what I'm just saying? I'm trying to become one of them great ass urban novel authors on my daddy. But now though, and on a serious note, man, no matter how the internet portray this shit, man, Lil Mikey Shorty, I don't want no smoke with you, Shorty. You win with the streets. You know what I'm saying? When you ready to make it make sense and make the money and step outside of that street shit, I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fully.
Hey, time didn't age well, did it? He need Mikey help now. He talking about some when you ready, Mikey? Or Butter might outlive Mikey. The way Mikey moving and going about shit, this is Chicago, nigga. On everything, man, with everybody tough. With everybody, you gonna meet your match, man. I'm telling you. Niggas out here be thinking they the toughest, man, until they meet that match. Yeah, Butter talk. But did he say blue bacon? Yeah, man. That man crazy, man. Hold on. Let me go back, man. Smash that like button for me. Shout out to everybody who support Trenches News, man. Shout out to the mods, man. Shout out to Sparks Visual, most definitely, man. Most definitely. Always good follow too. Always on the front line. I don't mind coming out of retirement like
Butter, man. Is there anything you want to add before we get out of here?
Go check the book out, man. Y'all gotta go check this book out, man. You know what I'm saying? Boo and Bacon, man. Southside Stories, man. Boo and Bacon, man. You know what I'm saying? Get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get to this shit. You know what I'm just saying? I'm trying to become one of them great ass urban novel authors on my daddy. But now though, and on a serious note, man, no matter how the internet portray this shit, man, Lil Mikey Shorty, I don't want no smoke with you, Shorty. You win with the streets. You know what I'm saying? When you ready to make it make sense and make the money and step outside of that street shit, I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fully turned my back on you because I know how this shit is, brother. And G.I. Joe, you're a liar. Stop getting up here lying all the time. On folks' grave, on Tuka, I did not get shot in my ass by Vaughn, gang. Vaughn didn't even blow.
Hey, nah, he is right on Tuka that it wasn't Vaughn. But you did get shot in your ass. Whether you got skint or none of that, hey, Butter, I was right there, Butter. Your auntie now ran up. Your ass on the ground. Oh, my ass. On everything. Gucci was here too. Butter be lying like a motherfucker, man. He be lying. This dude just a pathetic liar, bro. He be trying to make himself seem like he was just shredder over there or somebody. You was a nigga who won a couple of fights, man. That's about it, dude. Stop it.
Shit is, brother. You know? And G.I. Joe, you're a liar. Stop getting up here lying all the time. On folks' grave. On Tuka. I did not get shot in my ass by Von, gang. Von didn't even blow, folks. The nigga who blew went right to jail. As soon as he got the blowing, the police was right there, G. His ass ended up getting locked up, folks. But he ended up telling on 50 for killing White. On folks' grave. You gotta.
Right, you're referring to the interview I did with G.I.
Yeah.
In this interview,
That's live.
He said that you beat up Von on the bus.
And Von came back 20 minutes.
You got shot.
Shit happened.
They came back 20 minutes later, bro. It was 20 minutes.
Beat up
20
Von.
minutes. All right,
Yeah,
okay,
like,
it was 30 minutes, but damn, bro. You
many
got
times
shot,
that shit
though.
happened, you feel me? Like Von, he went right to the O, you feel me? You know, he ran down 63rd, running the O, you feel me? It's about like 60 months, I ain't so many months out here, you feel me? Now he ran the O. Nah. For them, just standing out there and shit. Like, yeah, you feel me? But out here, like, yeah, just, you know, he talking this little shit. You feel me? He just.
Oh, yeah, y'all. I forgot about that part. I did leave that part out the video. Butta was running around that motherfucker showing people his knuckles. This what I do to niggas on Tuka. This what I do to niggas. Hey, that's what Butta was saying, man. Butta was running around that time about on Dalvin and all that shit. Putting his hands, showing Boopy them his hands. Look what I did to that nigga. Look at my knuckle. On that thing, Butta was geeked up. He was geeked up that day like he won a ring.
Well, Von and shit. Next thing you know, all you hear, you feel me? You hearing them yells going off on folks them. So I'm like talking and covering and shit, you feel me? So I'm like, my don't know what's going on. Whole time shit. The whole war got started, shit. Make it short, you know, that's what happened. The war got started after that. Buddy got shot in his ass. Behind that shit.
So for the record, he didn't say Von shot you. He just said you got shot.
I didn't get shot on Kyra.
Motherfucker, bro. Ooh.
Worst thing happened to my kids. I didn't get shot that day. Everybody tell you, my homie Gucci got shot in the leg. A bitch got shot in her arm and her leg. I didn't get shot. Niggas be capping. Niggas be trying to decredit me so bad. Like, gang,
man,
you got a picture on Kyra kissing a man in the mirror.
Hold on, what the fuck? What buddy just say? Hold on. Oh, bro, hold on.
Niggas be trying to decredit me so bad, like, gang.
Whoa.
You got a picture on Kyra kissing a man in the mirror. Leave me alone. You should have been trying to be free.
Butta lying again, man. Butta is lying again, man. Butta lying again. Hey, so look, though. Hey, look. This just a G.I. Joe defense, right? This just a G.I. Joe defense, right? Now, Butta saying this shit, right? Butta saying this shit. But just think about it. Butta saying this after G.I. Joe didn't want to take that fake ass chain or hang with him. So, I don't believe him. I don't believe him. We need the person who was in the mirror to come out. I don't believe Butta. I don't believe none of them. I know why FBG don't mess with George, because that's how Young got popped with his own gun. So I know they making up shit because FBG they gonna say that shit because Young got popped with his own gun, and they blaming George for that incident. And then Butta mad because, man, I know the situations, bro. I know. G.I. Joe said that part was true. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Y'all throwing me off, man. Y'all, hold on. You telling me G.I. Joe confessed to some shit like that? You finna make me call him right now.
In the mirror. Leave me alone. You should have been trying to be friends with me. You see pressure, folks got motion. Feel me? Before me and Lil Mikey just got into it, Lil Mikey had motion. Being in tour with me don't get the real motion, Goofy. Young them motion slow as hell for real. I ain't even gonna stun on Young them. Like folks don't do they shit, but think of that motion slow. I don't Tuka, folks. They gotta get into it with me. They gotta diss me for that shit to speed up.
Hey,
when me and J May got into it,
man.
we had that shit going on for probably like 5 months, 6 months. Me and folks put that shit to the side, right? Because it was a bigger picture. And ever since we did, look at this shit. We built this shit brick by brick, bitch. After Duck died, the building was knocked the down, gang. Niggas was discombobulated all around. Everybody. That shit affected everybody. Nobody can make it make sense. The glue was gone. The cement, they hold the bricks, wasn't submitting no more. Me and J Main came in this bitch and came up with a plan. You be the cement, I be the brick. I'm out this bitch. You heard Drake. Who put this shit together? I'm the glue, bitch.
What's up? This is
that motherfucker Butta, man. Hey, see, it's one thing to live a fake ass life, but when them cops were chasing behind his ass, it's reality now, buddy. On everything. Reality. Yeah, I don't know about the George shit, man. I don't know. I ain't never heard that shit until I heard Young them say that, but I know they blaming George for the reason why Young got shot. So, hey, but what y'all say? Y'all seen George say he admitted to it at? Yeah, he trying to force the streets to respect him, bro. That's crazy, man. G.I. Joe responded. He said, "Hey, twin, I don't want no type of motion you and Lil P got. Y'all can keep that shit." He responded in the comments. Man, I don't believe this shit, man. Hold on. Let me just take this shit in, man, what I'm about to watch. All right. I'm ready for it. It's this one right here. It's this one right here. Hey, Sir Huff. Hey, don't start laughing now. Is it this one, man? Nino Rounds. Somebody come through, man. Tell me if it's this one. All right. Y'all crazy as fuck, man.
With TB, how you meet him? What was his personality? You know, people, the fans gonna want to hear that about your brother.
Everybody loved. Then said that OD killed Tuka and KI killed. That shit never happened. You feel me? That's the.
All right. So what we starting at?
Like he was like a year or two younger than us when we was like 30. That shit, that was something different.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. Like pulling out blicks is different. That's some.
He had posted shit about it. That's how I seen it.
That's why I seen it. Yeah. Shout out Truth Teller. Yo, that's why I seen it. Okay. Now when you seen that, you know, being that your best friend and you was there, it's a traumatic experience for you. Like, what was your
3/4?
You with the T-Dubs. I see you with pictures.
You see me, like, you know, so I ended up building a close relationship with Brick. Like, you know, me and, you know, that's his brother. You feel me? We all locked in. We family. You feel me?
Yeah.
Cindy, you feel Mama Duck? That's my mama, folks. You feel me? Like, you know, motherfucker family, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so with Brick,
Anything won't differ, you feel me? But you feel me? You thinking making a song with a motherfucker you've been touring with for decades gonna help the kids here? At first, it was Duck. You feel me? Like when
rocking and all that. I seen you on other platforms saying that as well. You distance yourself or whatever, and then he put some heinous allegations on you. That's what I was gonna ask you. So it's like, now with those allegations, like when he said that, what was your mindset when you heard that? Like, when you know what I'm talking about? I don't want to read.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like the shit he was saying, like a month, like he was trying to all that jail shit and all that shit. I'm like, it hurt me. You feel me?
Yeah.
Same nigga that's saying like, if you my brother, you feel me? You gonna love me, you feel me? Fuck me, all this shit, you feel me? But if you my brother, how you gonna throw some dirt on me like that for? You feel me? Like,
right.
Then like, ain't gonna lie. Like it was some shit that happened probably like this was like 2015 or some shit. Like then 10 years ago. Some shit happened, some shit he mentioned. You feel me? He was telling the truth on that though. I ain't gonna back. When he said some shit about some pictures, some had surface. You feel me? I ain't gonna get into too much detail about the shit, but but all that other shit he talking about his ass back, man.
Hold on, man. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, man. I'm high right now. I'm off cookies and peanut butter breath. Just give me a minute to process this shit. Just give me 1 minute. I promise you. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 minute to process. This is like murder, man. It's a tough thing to digest, man.
Allegations, like when he said that, what was your mind?
I gotta back it up just a little bit more, man. I gotta see what his curveball got through from.
Yes, they called him on the bus and shit. Yeah, Butter hopped on the bus and shit. They got the fighting shit on folks.
So
and they trying to kill it and break it up. They were trying to break it up. So no.
Yeah. So when you seen the fight without being biased, who won the fight?
I ain't gonna lie, he was putting them bitches on Vaughn. I ain't gonna lie to you. You feel me? Vaughn, he was little back then. He was skinny. You feel me?
Yeah.
This was back in the day. You feel me? Like he was a little motherfucker.
But I never met Vaughn, but Butter ain't big as hell though. You know what I'm saying? Butter.
No, but he known like for stretching motherfuckers out. You feel me? Like you know, putting motherfuckers on their ass and shit. You know, like that's what he known for. So
Okay, I get it. Okay, for sure. All right, so okay, so you was there that day. You know King Von. So I want to ask you this. This is a little sensitive. You know, where was you when K.I. passed away?
I was locked up.
Okay, so you got that news like on some the counselor hit you and type shit.
Well, I had came home like 2-3 days after she died. You know, I made it to the funeral and everything.
Oh, that was a blessing. So, what you was in the county?
Yeah, no, I was actually in Lil DOC in St. Charles.
Okay. What you was short or something like how you come home, but it was
Yeah, I was just gonna come home when that shit happened. You feel me?
damn.
And that's it. I'm like, that's why I hit different. You feel me?
Yeah, hit different.
Cause motherfucker already been talking and trying to plan shit and get shit together. You feel me? That shit. You know?
Yeah, that hit different. How long you do on that DOC bit if you don't mind me asking?
Shit, like it's been a couple times. I always went back for like parole, but like the most I ever did in Lil DOC was probably like 9 months. Like I never was like gone. Like this, the longest bit I did was that 7 years. You feel me? But I was always like going back. Do 9 months in Lil DOC.
Yeah, that's
get out for like 6-7 months.
right there.
End up doing some goofy shit or something.
Yeah.
And I'm back.
They
Go
going
for like
towards
5 months.
us.
Get out. You feel me? Type shit.
No,
They go to all these right there.
Yeah, so I don't want to keep mentioning Butter because I know y'all at odds, but I want to just get this out the way. You know, when you called you said Butter was a snitch on DJU. You said you ain't rocking and all that. I seen you on other platforms saying that as well. You distanced yourself or whatever, and then he put some heinous allegations on you. That's what I was gonna ask you. So it's like, now with those allegations, like when he said that, what was your mindset when you heard that? Like when you know what I'm talking about? I don't want to read.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like the shit he was saying, like a month, like he was trying to all that jail shit and all that shit. I'm like, it hurt me. You feel me?
Yeah.
Same nigga that's saying like, if you my brother, you feel me? You gonna love me, you feel me? Fuck me, all this shit, you feel me? But if you my brother, G, how you gonna throw some dirt on me like that for? You feel me? Like,
right.
Then like, I ain't gonna lie. Like it was some shit that happened probably like this was like 2015 or some shit. Like then 10 years ago. Some shit that happened, some shit he mentioned. You feel me? He was telling the truth on that though. I ain't gonna bap. When he said some shit about some pictures, some shit had surfaced. You feel me? I ain't gonna get into too much detail about the shit, but but all that other shit he talking about his ass back, man.
Yeah.
So this the first time in history that Butter told the truth, man. Damn. Shit. It's still my boy.
Yeah. So he threw Young and Dutchy in there too. Where he was saying like, while I was ran for you, they was trying to share this information with me and Waddy Bam and all this. Like, how did you take that? You know that
because that's his ass lying too on that. Until he never sent me no money in jail. On my sister grade, that nigga never sent me no money, not a dollar when I was locked up. You know, 2th grade. Like since I've been out of jail, G, I haven't talked to Young. I haven't talked to Dutchy for him to say I'm dick around some niggas. I ain't even talked to them. Like we ain't even had no conversation, folks. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, you feel me? Yeah. He just be talking. You feel me? Like that shit about, man.
All right, for sure. So I want to ask this. So I see a lot of pictures with you with the T-Dubs. I see you with pictures with Brick. Not to say Brick T-Dubs, but I see you with rest in peace, Terry Berry. TV.
Yeah, on the south side.
Is that was your crowd at a certain point?
That was bro no. Like yeah. That was some nigga like I was hanging with on a daily.
Yeah. So when y'all was running, was Butter around or was it just like nah? It was like he wasn't around.
Nah. See, Butter, he wasn't even like Butter. I'm sure a lot of them like Butter, he wasn't even coming to the hood. Like when him and Lil J got locked in, G, got like 2014 or some shit, G, like they went their own way. They got to doing their own shit. Like Butter went in the hood. They went in the hood that way, shit. Not saying they couldn't come to the hood and shit. Like they could have came if they wanted to, but they just went in the hood, folks.
Right.
Like they wasn't around, folks. They wasn't around us. You feel me? So me and Butter, I ain't seen Butter face to face since K.I. funeral. You feel me? So that's the last time I seen him.
Damn. Okay, for sure. And what was that? What year that was?
That was April 21st, 2014.
Okay. So y'all ain't seen each other in 10 years. Damn. Okay. Yeah. He did a stretch too. He did a little bit.
After Duck died, the building was knocked. Everybody. Nobody can make it make sense. Mo. Me and J Mane. When me and J Mane got it, being in tour with me don't get the real motion goofy. But Lil Mikey had motion goofy. Young them motion slow as hell. I ain't even gonna stun on young them. Like folks don't do they shit, but think of that motion slow.
He got shot in his ass.
Yes, I didn't get shot that day. You got a picture on Kyra kissing a man in the mirror. Leave me alone. You should have been trying to be friends with me.
So if he would have took the KI chain and everything, you wouldn't have said nothing about him in the mirror kissing a man. That's what I'm saying, man. You only threw him out. You only dissing him because he dissed you.
Leave me alone. You should have been trying to be friends with me. You see pressure, folks got motion. Feel me? Before me and Lil Mikey just... You should have been trying to kissing a man. Niggas be trying to decredit me so bad, like, gang, you got a picture on Kyra kissing a man in the mirror. Leave me alone. You should have been trying to be friends with me.
Hold on, y'all. I'm on some respected gadget shit right now. Expected gadget.
Was that with your crowd at a certain?
I never was like gone. Like this, the longest bit I did was that 7 years.
Allegations, like when he said that, what was your mindset when you heard that? Like, when you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to read.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like the shit he was saying, like a month, like he was trying to all that jail shit and all that shit. I'm like, it hurt me. You feel me?
Yeah.
Same nigga that's saying like, if you my brother, you feel me? You gonna love me, you feel me? Fuck me, all this shit, you feel me? But if you my brother, how you gonna throw some dirt on me like that for? You feel me? Like,
right.
Then like, I ain't gonna lie. Like it was some shit that happened probably like, it was like 2015 or some shit. Like then 10 years ago. Some shit that happened, some shit he mentioned. You feel me? He was telling the truth on that though. I ain't gonna back. When he said some shit about some pictures, some shit had surfaced. You feel me? I ain't gonna get into too much detail about the shit, but but all that other shit he talking about.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. You gotta hold on me. You gotta hold on me. You gotta hold on me. Hold on, y'all.
To speed up. But when me and J Mane got into it, being in tour would be. You should have been trying to be friends with me. Gang, you capping. She got shot in the leg. A bitch got shot in her arm and her leg. I didn't get shot. Niggas be capping. Niggas be trying to decredit me so bad. Like, gang, you got a picture on Kyra kissing a man in the mirror. Leave me alone.
Oh, shit.
You should have been trying to be friends with me. You see pressure, folks got motion. Feel me? Before me and Lil Mikey just got into it, Lil Mikey had motion.
Oh, yeah, man. Butter said it, and GI, he confirmed it, man. He confirmed it himself, man. Trenches News ain't said. He could say the shit. He said that it's true about the shit that was surfaced around the internet, which was the pictures. Damn. Pull up in the CADILLAC. Do you wanna ride in the backseat of my caddy and chop it up with do or die? Hell no, man. Spike, you wanna come party with us? Hell no. Spike, you wanna get in the picture with us? Hell no. Spike, man, why you don't come outside? Hell no. And then me and my wife, we was watching the Aaron Hernandez story yesterday, man. And it seemed like every motherfucking angle that we turn, man, it's some sexual, some zesty red Montana mixed with Wolverine, goddamn it, in the air. I gotta smoke a cigarette, y'all. My blood pressure just went up. I believe the whole crew been fucked with. Cause I know at least 2 more people that hang with them. Yeah, man, I watched the story. It's on Hulu, man. It's good right now. Me and Nene ain't finished it. We waiting on the next one to come out, but it's decent right now, bro. But it's a lot of zest up in that, man. It's a lot of, you know what I'm talking about, for it just to come on. I don't expect it to come on with zesty shit, you know. But yeah, it's decent though. It's his story, I guess, bro. Everybody's story ain't gonna be no killers. That's what I gotta live with. But I'm watching these documentaries and all this shit because I'm working on maths. And I'm watching, 50 Cent them. I'm studying them, man. Me and my wife, we studying them. So I can bring y'all the best show on earth since whatever best show y'all had, man. It ain't gonna, my shit gonna be real. It's gonna be the real, like as real as you can get to shit. And the conversation gonna be how it is in the trenches. That's how I'm gonna have my shit. Hypes and everything running around, you know? Gotta have crackheads in your show. You gotta have all that shit, the real life shit. That one uncle, when you come home, all y'all shit gone, and he around the bitch talking about he finna whoop everybody in the neighborhood and he stole it. I have all that shit, man. Trying to make the best show. He was on Michael Jackson shit. I'm talking about the man in the mirror. No. That ain't just 63rd, man. It's a couple people in O Block, man, that got caught, put on blast and everything, bro, with a transformer, bro. I'm talking about the guys who got names now on the internet. When I was in when I was in O Block, they was kids. They was kids, but they was doing freaky shit, man, with the people in that's in the church and all type of shit. We think they going to New Beginnings to get a new beginning, and they really starting a new beginning. You hear me? If you know what I'm talking about, man. I ain't gonna talk about it on here, but you know what I'm saying? They thought they was going to new beginning for a new beginning, and it turned into a new beginning. You hear me? If that went over y'all head, man, just say so then. I'll break it down for y'all then. Fuck it. It's time to break it down for y'all. Y'all want me to roll up and break it down for you because this shit get deep. It get deep. It get real deep. I'm telling you. Y'all think I'm fucking around, bro. It get real deep. Niggas thought they was going to the new beginnings for a new beginning. They got a new beginning. Hey, but yeah, though, man. That's what they got to do, though, bro. They got to do that type of shit, cause, you know, first of all, ain't no man in the house, so, you know, another man could trick them. Another man can, you know what I'm talking about, oh, yeah, man, be tough and all that shit, but then low-key dig sticking his hand down their pants and shit, buying them belts and, you know what I'm talking about, really BTA, putting belt to ass, you know? Like, for real. Like, it's a lot of them like that, bro. I'm telling you. It's a lot of them like that, bro. It ain't just that hood, bro. Like all this Gucci and shit that you see people with in 2012 and all, they ain't had no motherfucking money back then. They ain't even got no money now. How the fuck they have on some on Gucci and shit back then? The Geechees had it though. Just think about it. Trenches News was the only one you gonna see back then with Levi's on. Everybody else, I was cool with it though. Trenches News, you got on swipe, you wearing Levi's. They got on Gucci belts and Louis belts, but they got them from the Geechees though. I was cool with that. I was cool. I was cool that I ain't had no Gucci or no Louis belt. You know what I'm talking about? I was cool with that. I had the belt with the 50 holes in that motherfucker that you get from Family Dollar. You know, Dollar Tree belts. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but they got a belt that's on 63rd at the Family Dollar. Goddamn it, got 1 million holes in that bitch. You ain't gotta worry about missing the belt hole. Oh, I think that motherfucker cost $5 too. That motherfucker cost $5. It hold up your waist just like a Gucci belt. Hey, I ain't scared to say it. I ain't no scary motherfucker say I had that $5 belt with the 100 holes in that motherfucker. Hell yeah, you fucking right I did. Oh yeah, Boss Top been on rendezvous. He been know that. He know not don't say nothing. Oh, that thing. That man stayed with it. That man stayed with a new pair of shoes and some shit that he ain't never had no money for. He know, I know. He know, I know. Just like the rest of they ass know, I know. I pay attention, bro. I see them getting out the cars with these niggas, bro. Like, damn, who you just got the car with? Nigga counting the bankroll, all hundreds. That's a faggot, bro. You getting out, that's a straight Geechee, a gun. Just call it what it is. Them the only motherfuckers who had money back then, shit, 2011, 2010. They was scamming. That's scamming money. Yeah, like I said, you had some of them people working in the churches, working in these boys and girls club. They was taking advantage of the situation. Like it was this guy named Walter. What's his name? Walter? Yeah, his name was Walt. He worked in the center on 39th in Cottage Grove. He was buying people. He was buying the kids. Michael Jordan. He was buying the game members. Michael Jordan and shit, bro. He had killed himself. He had killed himself a couple of years ago, but he was under indictment, bro. They broke it. They busted his crib in High Park and found all type of shit. Found all type of footage, video footage of the kids that was in the community center. He was putting in the washroom. It's like that though, bro. He said that one size fits all joint. Yeah, that's what I had. I ain't never had no Gucci belt. I always had the cheapest belt on that thing. And motherfucker, hey, every belt the same to me, man. You know, niggas can laugh. Oh man, you got on that weak ass belt, that Family Dollar ass belt. But I never understood the joke because I thought the purpose of to have something around your waist was to hold up your fucking pants, not to impress no other niggas. You know? I wouldn't be surprised if Pastor Brooks in a Diddy suit, man. Take that, E-Dog. Take that. It's gonna be a lawsuit around that motherfucker coming out soon. Cause don't nobody go to none of the churches. They always in the church, but they don't go to none. They don't go to the church. You get what I'm saying? Like they always hanging around the church, but they don't participate in the church. So how you get to hang around? It gets deep. It gets deep. How do you hang around the church and be able to keep your guns? You got to go in the room with the pastor, man. Everybody know that. Ain't nobody speaking out about this shit, though. Niggas be freaks. Even the gang members, the older gang members in jail, they be trying to pull that shit. They be trying to pull that shit. They find somebody who weak for that shit, and then they prey on you. Oh, what's up, B? What's up, Lil Mo? Check it out, Lil Mo. Man, you good? You got some commissary, man? Oh, you ain't got no commissary, man? I got you. Whole time, you know, he telling him he got him. He getting him a Snicker bar, or he getting him a honey bun and a couple of noodles. He think that's for free. That ain't for free, bro. On everything, bro. That shit ain't for free. You owe him that. You his property until you can pay them noodles and shit back. Unless you could throw them bitches up and wrap them back up in the wrapper and give it back to him, you in debt into commissary. You know what I'm talking about? That's why they say don't take nothing. If you find a sneaker or a honey bun on your, don't trust your, he said, if you sleep on your belly, don't trust your celly. On everything. They tell you that when you come through Stateville. Don't sleep on your belly if you don't trust your celly. And then they tell you about don't take no Snickers or don't take nothing. You know what I'm talking about? They tell you this in jail. Don't take nothing that's on your bunk. You walk in your room and it's a Snicker up there. Hey, tell your celly you don't even play them type of games. On everything. A honey bun on your bed. Hey, look, homie, I don't even play that type of shit. What, you want to fight or something? You got to let them know, bro. Nigga put a honey bun on your bed and you thinking it's all, man, hey, my celly cool. No, he ain't cool, bro. That's when you be hearing that, hey, CO! Hey, CO, no! You hear that shit at night. Guess where the guards at, y'all? The guards all the way in the bubble, outside the door. The guards can't hear nobody screaming on the deck. Ask anybody. Ask anybody who been to the joint where the guards at. The guards all the way out there, bro. The guards can't hear you screaming. On some real shit. Only way the guards can hear you scream if the whole deck get to be like, hey, CO! On my mama, bro. It be niggas dead up in their cells. I'm telling you, bro. I done heard this shit, bro. I done heard this shit. Soon the lights get low. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Hell! Motherfucker like, damn, what's going on? Everybody looking through their doors. You hear me? Everybody looking out their doors. You know, you can't see the people who next to you, but you can see everybody who on the other side of you. So everybody looking at each other like, what's going on, Scud? Hey, man, hey, that's cell 64, bro. He got his celly in the headlock on everything, bro, with the baby oil. You hear me? Like, for real, shit get real. Shit get real. You accept them free goods. If you ain't got it, bro, just wait till you ain't got it. I'm telling you, bro. Like, shit be real. And then the gang members just be going. The gang members, like, they ain't forced no more or none of that. Like, ain't no taking. That was when I first went in there, like, 07. When I went in jail in 07, when I went to the joint 06, that's when they was taking shit still. That's when they was strong arming. That's when they had shut off the death row shit. Like that's when they was like really thinking about shutting down death row and all that shit. So they was putting all the inmates who had natural life and shit, they was blending them in the joints, like with people who with domestics and gun cases and shit. So now you sticking somebody who just had life up in the cell with a motherfucker who got a domestic, who got 3 years and got to do 2 years, 6 months. You know what I'm talking about? At that time, you sticking them in the cell with a nigga who got 60 years or who got life. You know, and that's when that shit was happening, bro. It was happening everywhere, bro. Like all the joints I went to, somebody got snuffed in a closet or something. Somebody got snuffed, bro. I'm telling you, somebody got snuffed for it, bro. From the city of Chicago, bro. I ain't talking about no lane from Des Plaines got this shit took. I'm talking about the niggas from Chicago, bro. But they ain't gonna get on DJU and them and talk about that shit. They ain't gonna go up there and be like, man, nigga tried me. Butter was the first dude who said it. Butter said he was on the phone talking to his baby mama, and the dude walked up to him and palmed his ass in jail. Butter, the first person I ever heard admit it. Butter was the first. Butter say, hey, Butter say, man, I beat the brakes off dude ass. Butter say, dude palmed this shit. The Butter say, dude walked up to him and just palmed his ass. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, people ain't gonna tell y'all this shit, bro. People be lying this shit. Like, people be knowing, bro. They homie them be up in there with that shit, doing that shit and everything, bro. But they can't fight. They homie might could be able to fight. So they ain't never tell nothing because they homie could say, oh, man, you got your ass whooped. So they can't say nothing. Yeah, Butter said dude palmed his cheeks. Butter say he was off the pink nana and the pink panty on the phone talking to his baby mama, and dude walked over there and just palmed his ass out of nowhere. I couldn't believe it, bro. I believe Butter when he said on Tuka on Scrap on Shondell on Dalvin. When he said that, I believed him. Because ain't no man going to come out and be like, man, dude, grab my ass, bro. Even though he grabbed my butt, I beat the brakes off of him. Ain't nobody going to come out and say that. I congratulate Butter for that. It take a real dude to come out and just say that out the blue. Like, he said that shit out the blue. He had the interviewer like, what the fuck? I ain't even asked you that. But it was like, man, I was off them nanas, man. Dude just grabbed my ass, man. Man, y'all would have heard on the news, man. Blogger in the duck case. He has another body on everything. I would have killed dude. I ain't gonna need lie, bro. Like, you ain't finna palm my ass and just walk off for none of that. Or we gonna be on the same deck. He would have been like little buddy in down south. I ain't being disrespectful to him, but that's how he would have been found, man, with the rope around his neck. Hey, now what would make a man just come up to you and grab your ass, though, man? Just think about it, though. You had to be given some type of invitation, or you made a deal for them nanas. Because like I told y'all, the Gumps got all the drugs in jail. The Gumps got everything. They got all the drugs, all the pills, because they get that shit. They trying to transform to a woman. So they get all the drugs. And the gang members, they need the drugs, right? It makes sense to y'all? It makes sense? Oh, yeah. That's what the gang members told me when I first went to jail, too, the OGs. Don't sag your pants or none of that. I never sag my pants, though. But the OGs always said that shit. That's an open invitation in jail. When you sag your pants, all you doing is giving an invitation to a motherfucker, letting them know that, you know, you ready for him to get behind you. So I was always up on that, bro. But luckily, I ain't never had to go through that shit with no celly. I had one celly that I had to knock on the door, and he was an old BD with an A number. And I was in his cell, bro. You know what I'm talking about? We eating and shit. And he was like, man, that's what's wrong with you young niggas. Y'all don't respect the motherfucker. Woo, woo, woo. This nigga got an A number. Man, I only got 61 days for a gun. Boom, 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 boom. ACO! This motherfucker that lost his marbles on everything. They got me up out of there. He talking about some, man, you in violation. Man, you better get your old ass on, bro, on everything, bro. Like, for real. That was the only time. And when Sane Gang and them had extorted in Cook County, that was the only time I got off the deck from somebody. Shit, that was the only time that I got out of the cell with somebody. This nigga got an A number. Like, this is my first time in the joint in Stateville and NRC. And this motherfucker talking about I'm in violation for coming to jail. I'm disrespectful. to the black disciples. Man, I got the fuck up out of that, bro. I got 61 days. This nigga got life. Ain't no way in the hell I'm supposed to be in a cell with him. That's just like when I got locked up for that cigarette. And I did that 8.5 months. Soon when they put me on Division 9, bro, I kicked the shit out that door. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hey, look, I believe in I'll go to jail for what I did, bro. But I ain't finna go on no, when I know I'm supposed to be on the sweet deck. I know I'm supposed to be on Division 2 for a cigarette. But they put me on Division 9, bro, where they got knives and shit at. I'm like, hell nah, bro. Boom, 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 boom. CO! He, man, what you want? I say, man, I'm up here for a cigarette. Y'all got me twisted. I'm supposed to be on Division 2. He walked off like, man, we'll take it in the morning. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, can you call somebody higher than you? Hey, they came on the deck. Hey, the BDs was on the deck like, hey, Scud, chill out. You gonna be straight. All I'm hearing that night is niggas sharpening knives and shit. And then when I first come on the deck, the first thing they give me was some shower shoes, a roll of tissue with a shank in it. Man, I ain't finna go through this shit. Y'all got me bent on everything, bro. But boom, 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 boom. CO! Hey, he say, hey, if I go down there and look at this computer and it say that you was locked up for something else, you going to the hole. I said, well, I'm gonna be going to the hole anyway, because I ain't staying up here. He left out, came back. He like, man, what the hell you doing up here for a cigarette? I say, man, I told y'all, man. Hey, all the inmates was like, man, you a hoe. Hey, Scud, you a straight hoe, man. You ain't want to be up here. Guess what I got the job doing? Passing out the motherfucking uniforms. The same niggas who called me a hoe and shit. Hey, bro, I gave their ass dirty uniforms and everything. Hey, bro, you want a new uniform? I'm charging, bro. $10. Come on. Hurry up. On everything, bro. I got the uniform job. On some real shit. I kicked the shit out that door. I'm up here for a cigarette, Holmes. Nigga, I ain't up here for no motherfucking murder. I'm up here for a cigarette. But boom, 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 boom. Like pops, nigga. Bang, 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 bang. Trying to tell y'all. Now, I'm keeping it real, though. I ain't got to lie about it. Hey, if I feel like I'm in danger, I'm getting the fuck off the deck. Ain't no hoe, you scared, or none of that. If it's 30 niggas telling you, we about to whoop your ass, I ain't staying on the deck. Hey, CO! Hey, man, I don't think I need to be on this deck right now, man. You know, got a lot of ops from the streets, man. And some of them on the deck, man. Can you please move me? And if he say he ain't gonna move me, I'm going to headbutt the officer so I can get right off. That's all you got to do. If the officers tell you they ain't going to move you, headbutt him. Boom! They going to come in there, mace you, beat your ass, and then take you to the hole. I did 8 months for a cigarette. I promise you I did. Look at Duck Trial. It said up in the Duck thing. I did 8 months for a cigarette, bro. I'm dead serious. I got locked up on the L platform for smoking a cigarette. A police officer jumped up like, freeze. I'm like, damn, bro, what I do? I'm thinking like I'm El Chapo or some shit. Man, I went to jail for a cigarette, bro. Smoking on the L platform, bro. And then, back then, right? You had a TV judge. You ain't have to go in front of no judge. You can go in front of a judge that's on the TV. Man, I went in front of this judge. This bitch said, and hit the thing, bro. The guard tried to shuffle me out the courtroom. I'm like, hold on, bro. What they talking about? Oh, man, you will be here till your next court day. I'm like, hell no. Man, I put both of my feet up on the door. Man, I swear to God, bro. They try to take me back through the door where the bar's at. I put my feet on the door, bro. It took like 12 sheriffs to get me back in there. I did not understand why the fuck I was being detained for a cigarette. I did not understand it, bro. Everybody was mad at me in the bullpen. They say, man, you done went in front of the judge, man, and did this shit. Now we finna get hung, man. Everybody, they was mad than a motherfucker at me, bro. Everybody who was going to court after me, bro. Everybody who went in there after me, they was mad than a motherfucker. If they ain't go home, they blame me. On some real shit. Man, it took like 12 guards to pick me up, bro. 12 guards to get me back to the bullpen, bro. I'm thinking I'm finna go home. Man, I'm singing songs and everything, bro. Laughing. I know I'm finna go home. No. TV judge, bro. TV judge a motherfucker, bro. But yeah, I ain't going back to jail no more, man. I ain't going back to jail no more. Jail for suckers, bro. Jail for people who don't appreciate being around their girl, they woman, they kids, they whoever you live with. You don't appreciate it, man. You want to go around some niggas, bro. I was in the county, bro. I was in Cook County Jail, bro. That's what a TV judge at. Yeah, everybody was mad. Do I think that saved my life? Hell yeah, bro. Hell motherfucker yeah. Hell yeah, bro. I just robbed somebody from brain dead before that shit. I robbed somebody from brain dead, but the only thing about it, I was working, bro. I was really working, bro. I had a job at the McCormick place. And I got locked up around the time, like, I don't know if y'all know what the McCormick place is, but the McCormick place, they be having all the car shows, the auto shows, they be having all type of candy shows, futuristic shits. Like when Tesla first came out, before Tesla came out, it was at the auto show. You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, I was working there, bro. I lost my job and everything, man. I ended up getting paid, though. I did get paid, though. I will tell y'all that. I ain't got to tell you how much I got paid because after they said all the fees that I owed at all the courts for the probation that I got from all the towns that I done been in and all the count court fees and shit, man, it wasn't nothing, man. That shit went to the Weed Man and Harold's Chicken and Southtown and fucking Popeyes on 35th, man. For real. It wasn't enough, man. Then a lawyer, he was so fucking slick. He done already had the motherfucking check busted. I get there to get the money. This motherfucker, all he gave me cash. I'm like, damn, I at least wanted to see the numbers that was on the fucking check. Don't you think I was entitled to that, to see what the fuck the check was? Nigga slid me a couple of $100 bills, huh? Oh yeah, good doing business, man. Stay out of trouble. Like, nah, nigga, hold on, bro. Hold on, man. We gotta sit down and talk about this shit. Hold on. The fuck up. Hold on. Hey, cuz, lock that door. Hey, wait, we ain't gotta, hey, cuz, lock that door. So, hey, so what's up, man? I thought you said I was getting this amount. Oh, well, you know, you was in Vermilion County and you was in Macon County and you was in Champaign County and you went to jail in Winnebago County and you know when you go to jail, it's court fees. You know, and when they send a collection after you, he got to break it down all this goofy shit about collection agencies and shit and all that. I know I done been to jail a whole bunch of times and I owe a lot of people. So I just chopped it up as a loss, man. Like, yeah, fuck it. But I ain't appreciate that nigga busting that check and just giving me the cash, bro. Like, nah, bro. I'm thinking when they say a lawsuit, you won some money. I'm thinking that you get the check. You hear me? I'm thinking that I'm about to get a check. I'm running around the crib like, yeah, I can't wait till my motherfucking check come. You know, man, it wasn't no check. It wasn't no check. That motherfucker bust my check for me. That's how lawsuits work when you deal with lawyers, man. Ain't no check. Come down to my office. They give you some cash, man. They done beat you out. They done fucking beat you out, man. Yeah, I know he beat me out. You know Dirk coming to Chicago. Yeah, I know Dirk coming to Chicago, man. I got tickets so my wife never could go and record it for me, man. I could be on live with Nene, man. Nene can go with her friend. Go there and record it, and I could be on live with Nene like I'm at the concert. If I can't go to the concert, somebody going. Man, I spent that shit before I got it, man. Hey, y'all ain't gonna believe, man. You remember when I told y'all the guys who get some money and then they go to the weed man and buy straight dime bags until they ain't got no more money? Well, that's what I sort of did. I was going to buy a dub, get a dub, right? Whole time they was tricking me. Whole time it was a 1.5. It was a 1.5, right? They talking about buy a dub, get a dub. Whole time they beating you out. So I kept on going back to these people, giving them $20 every 30 seconds because we got to get high with some weed. Man, that shit was gone, man. Like I said, Hurl's Chicken, Popeyes, and all that shit. Oh, back then, we was, Reggie, whatever you had, Reggie, Dro, we was smoking that shit. That Cheap Keep came out with the bullshit. Reggie, that's this shit I don't like, man. Man, I was smoking Reggie. When Keith was saying that shit, I was smoking Reggie. Shit. Hey, but look, I tell you this, though. I tell y'all this. Yeah, out West got the best weed. They had the best weed, but now they lacing they shit. I can tell you this, though. Everybody who said that they don't smoke Reggie, when they was running around off pills and Molly, guess where they was coming? Hey, Swipe, let me hit your weed. Damn, bro, I thought you said you don't smoke Reggie. Now they want to smoke my weed. But they around this bitch. That's this shit I don't like, but you smoking my Reggie, though. You smoking my weed, though. You want to hit my shit, my blunt. You know? I was just trying to hold them niggas up to what they were saying at the time. Nigga running around with the females talking about they don't smoke Reggie, but then when the females turn they back, hey, let me hit that blunt twice real quick. Some undercover ass niggas. You know what I'm talking about? The hottest underground rapper out of Chicago. Man, I can't even tell you, man. I can't even tell you who the hottest rapper coming out of Chicago, man. Everybody spinning. Everybody killing people. Everybody that jumped over the gate at 8, and you better not be late. Everybody rhymes sound the same, man, so I ain't got no hottest. All these niggas rap about is killing. Killing, killing, killing. We done did this. We done did that. We done did this. We done did that. That shit corny to me, man. That shit corny as hell to me, bro. That's how, hey, people use that as intimidation. You know what I'm talking about? How they rap about their killing people, man. Like, that's intimidation to people, bro. Puda is fire. Yeah, I forgot about Puda, man. Puda don't get his fair share either, man. I know Puda got on Dirk ass in that song. I don't even be with violence, but Puda snapped on that song about that Lil Durk diss that he did. He snapped. I just heard that the other day. Shout out May J. Do any rappers out here rap about getting money? They can't rap about getting money. They ain't getting none. It's hard to rap about some shit that you ain't getting. How the fuck can Trenchard News say, I got a million fucking dollar, million dollar. This sound like I'm lying, don't it? It sounds like I'm lying, don't it? My name is Trenchard News and I got $1 million, got $1 million, got $1 million. It sounds like I'm lying like a motherfucker, don't it? So just imagine them saying that shit. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing these niggas talk about how many people they killed, man. Like, this shit getting out of hand, man. This shit getting out of hand, bro, with the raps, bro. But, you know, if they feel like that's how they got to make it, man, and that's how they got to live, man, hey, God could deal with them, man. I'm just going to report about them when they fuck up. You hear me? Killer Kells from Lamron. Yeah, Killer Kells originally from Lamron. He original member. Before a lot of them. He from over there. His whole family. G Baby Tough. Man, I don't listen to that shit, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, I can't listen to that. Man, I like Danny Lay. I like her. Like, if I am listening to rap music, bro, I'm listening to old Wayne, old Drake, old shit, bro. Old music, bro. Old Young Jeezy. Old music, bro. I'm not listening to no new shit, bro. I can't listen to that shit, bro. Like, certain songs you can listen to. But then again, you know, I got to cross music. I cross music. So, you know, I listen to Bieber and them and all that shit. I listen to the No Doubts, Gwen Stefani and all the rest of the people who out. Yeah, Pac, Benny Siegel. I was just listening to Benny Siegel. It's nothing like it. Fat Money. Yeah, shout out to Fat Money. Yeah, he be talking about, yeah, Fat Money. They call him Fat Money, man. But his name, I call him Fat Money. What the fuck is his name, man? It wasn't Fat Money on my MP3 player, bro. He changed his name. What's his name? Yeah, keep them garbage, bro. Let's just keep it real, bro. All that motherfucking la 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 ha ha ho ha 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 ho ha ha. Like, that shit garbage, bro. That shit garbage, bro. Let's be real, man. When y'all was listening to that shit, y'all was off drugs then. Everybody sober now, bro. The shit is garbage now. The shit that you thought was cold, but Ty Money. That's his name, Ty Money. That's what his name was on my MP3 player, Ty Money. He cold. He cold. Trenches News said it. Go and check out that Cinco de Mayo, whatever that shit called. He got a mixtape called Cinco de Mayo or some shit. Hey, that shit raw on my mama, bro. He cold. Yeah, when I went to jail in 07, man, you ain't want to say macaroni time, man. You don't want to say macaroni in the joint, bro. Like, it was no need for you to be on the deck talking about no macaroni, bro, because that was some gay shit. You know what I'm talking about? When Keith said it was macaroni time, you know, I had to really think deep, like, what the fuck is macaroni time? But then I had to think about how much cheese on macaroni. And, you know, Keith Young, so, you know, he had to be talking about that Velveeta, that cheese, them Benjamins. You know what I'm saying? But to the butt warrior, to the booty warrior, whatever dude name is, the booty warrior, you say macaroni time, and he's slushing his hands together. He got a twinkle in his eye. You say macaroni time around the booty master, the booty warrior. He said he like that more than water. I don't want to be around no nigga who like shit more than water. Yeah, you don't want to be saying macaroni time in jail, I'm telling you. Nigga be like that dude in, who was on there with Day and them and Ice Cube, Damon. Say, macaroni, how much cheese you want me to put in that, daddy? Nene, charger. Thank you, baby. Love you. Oh, of course, I love the Beatles, man. If y'all got anything of the Beatles, man, send it to me. I love Beatles shit, bro. If you find anything of Beatles, man, I love the Beatles, bro. I love the Beatles, man. I got this one classic picture, bro, of the Beatles, man, that Nene that Nene gave, let me have, man. Which one of the family members let me have it? Mom, dad? Yeah, Nene Daddy gave it to me, bro. This the coolest Beatles picture ever, bro. And I'm saving this motherfucker. Her daddy gave it to me. It's so raw. It looked like the picture messed up. It looked like the picture, bro. It's cold, bro. Like, I never get this picture up. Can't nobody. Nene took it out her living room. Nene removing it out of the places where I fucking put it at. Yeah, I love the Beatles, though. ANC, what's up, ANC? What's up? What's that Big Wani up to now? Oh, Big Wani in jail, man. Big Wani in jail. Big Wani sober right now. Big Wani sober than a motherfucker right now. Can you imagine Big Wani with no drugs in his system? Big Wani probably the smartest motherfucker in O Block without a drug in his system. I don't know though, man. I don't know. Hopefully Big Wani come out and you know, make some real money. Get some real money. Strawberry Fields. All right, y'all. Hey, they say R. Kelly coming home, man. I don't know how true that is, man. But I'm study seeing platforms, like big platforms, talk about it. I seen this one guy, he bald headed. I think his name Will or something. I seen him say it. Like they said that R. Kelly was charged. R. Kelly was charged when the statute of limitations was up on some shit. It's some shit they were saying, bro. I don't know how true it is, but do you ask me, do he deserve to come? Hell nah, bro. He pissed on that girl for a lifetime, bro. And he should never get out of jail. You got nerve to piss on somebody, nigga. That's what they made toilet stools for. Keep his ass. You wanted to piss that bad. You could have pissed in one of them buckets that you had people pissing out of. I like his music, and my mama loved this music. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Certain songs that he sang, when he said my mind's telling me no, I hurry up and cut it off. Because that's what got his ass in trouble, his mind. His body was telling him yes. That's why he got in trouble. You feel me? Crucial Conflict. Man, I was a kid when Crucial Conflict came out, but shit, I seen a lot of them, man. I seen a lot of them, man. Like, two of them looked it good still. They looked it straight. The other three looked like they was on some drugs or some shit. And then the dude from Do or Die, he used to, when I got out of jail, my mother had came and got me. And we went to the Jerk Taco Man before I went to Minnesota. We went to the Jerk Taco Man. She picked me up from the Greyhound station and took me to the Jerk Taco Man out west. And the dude from Do or Die was out there singing, bro. And I told my mama, give me $20. And I had him hit that shit, bro, on everything. He died. They said he died now, though. He was out there singing for $20 and shit. You give him $20, he was like a jukebox, bro. The one who sang off Do or Die, the singer. I forgot his motherfucking name. Hey, what's the singer name, man? ANC, what's the singer off Do or Die name? Man, he was cold too, bro. He hit that shit. Do you mind if I Touch you, yes, you're so fine. Hey, what's his name, man? Rest in peace to him too, man. Damn, I forgot his name, bro. I gave his ass $20 though, bro. He was like a jukebox. B-Lo? No, that ain't B-Lo, I don't think. Johnny P. No, is it Johnny? Yeah, Johnny P. No, B-Lo the dark skin one. B-Lo the one who caught the murder in the Ickies. Yeah, but a lot of them rappers, man, a lot of these rappers, we be thinking they rich and shit. They don't be rich, man. Twista rich, though. Twista still got money. Twista still got he still got some money. But a lot of rappers like back then that was like Psycho Drummer and all them, man, they ass in the trenches somewhere or dead. Total off subject, but do you think King Von deserved the moral in his hood? Now, I don't think they should have put that shit right there, man. They could have put a moral somewhere else, man. But by Von growing up over there damn near since 08, he been in O Block, and that store, the people at the store, they been switching off like they kids and shit like that since like 2002 to like now. So Von they didn't damn near raise Von them. They didn't damn near raise them. So of course they was gonna let Von put a moral right there. They was gonna let Von do it because they damn near BD, the people on the stove. No, I don't know. I don't know about no Cairo and Lil Wet. I don't know about who getting charged for his murder. All I know is his people said that somebody going to jail for it. They've been saying this shit for like 6 months though. They been saying this shit while Cairo was out. See, that's what happens when you steal somebody's shit. That's what happens when you steal people content. You got to put it in your own words, and when you steal somebody else shit and put it in your words, it's taking people words. I don't know if Cairo or none of them about to get charged. All I know is the family said that 3 motherfuckers in jail, they about to go down for it. Who in jail? That's all you got to do. You do the math after that. KB say Von's supposed to be at the Navy SEAL some motherfucker well. Hey, I say fuck jail. Send them all over there. Send all they ass to the front line for 20 years. If they make it, man, they out of jail, man. Ain't no bond. Ain't no bond. Ain't no bond where they at. Herb got a bond, but Herb had a white collar crime though. You can get a bond on that shit. You ain't getting no bond on what they got caught with. Man, I don't know what pressure at, man. 1 minute he be in jail, the next minute he on live, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know where his ass at, man. I don't know if he locked up. I don't know where the fuck pressure at, bro. I could tell you he locked up right now, and then pressure could go and jump on live, bro. Like, it's like that, bro. I don't know where he at, bro. I inboxed him one day and was like, damn, pressure, they say you got locked up for a gun, bro. Woo, woo. He said, I did. And then he was on live, though. And then he was locked up the next day. Motherfucker hit me up like, man, they got pressure. But I remember Butta saying, where my brother at? And I know pressure always be with him. What other brother be with Butta? So I don't know, man. Anybody heard from Butta? I was told that Butta was told to stay off the internet. I was told by his manager that Butta was told to stay off the internet. That's what his manager said. But I'm thinking, like, I told his manager, like, it's a little bit too late for Butta to stay off the internet. Shit, Butta need to be getting on the internet and try to get him some commissary money. Shit, he already did the damage. Shit, if a lawyer told me right now and I was in jail, hey, Trenches News, don't go on the internet. Man, fuck you, bro. Man, look, I got to get all this money for my TV and shit. Funniest story of being around Butta now. Oh man, I only got one for the funny story about being around Butta. I wasn't around Butta. Like Butta ain't hang with me and Brick them. It was me and Brick them. See, when I be telling people that I was around them, like I know they mamas and shit. I know they daddies and shit. Like they mamas and daddies older than me. Like they mamas and daddies was in school with my oldest brother. So I know his mama and daddy. Like LA mama and daddy. I know his mama and daddy. LA mama whole family is from where I grew up at. I grew up with LA uncles and shit, his aunties and shit. We went to the same schools and shit. So Butta was my homie, one of my homies from the low end. He got out of jail. And he was like, 6'1", 6'2", goddamn it, can lift a bench. Cocky. About 260. He came out of jail, swole. And he came over there on Rose to kick it with us. What's up, Scud? Ooh, I'm out. So Butta, I don't know what Butta them did. Butta came over there playing with him or something, smacked his bald head or something. I don't know what Butta did. Butta did something. And he told Butta, man, I ain't one of these little kids, nigga. You ain't gonna be playing with me like that. So Butta was like, man, I don't want to fight, bro. And so I jumped in the way like, man, you ain't finna fight Butta, bro. You know it's my man daddy. Man, the man said, move out the way, Swipe. I'm tired of this little nigga playing with me. He don't touch no grown. It was something. It was over something, bro. Next, but long story short, he swung on Butta, try to knock Butta out with every might that he had. He swung. You could hit an air move. It was like, man, Butta had duck, moved to the side, and gave his ass a 3-piece. Whoop, 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 and knocked him out. Man, the man was on the ground, bro. I'm trying to help him up. The man say, man, I know you ain't just snake me, Swipe. I say, man, you better sit your donkey dick head ass down somewhere, bro. Stop playing on me. You know Butta just knocked you out. On my mama, Butta no ass Butta. I try to stop them from fighting, bro. Butta no. Yeah, he got wiped out on my mama. Butta knocked his ass. Butta cleaned him. That man was snoring, bro. I tried to pick him up, bro. He threw up his guards at me like, I know you ain't just snake me. Bro, I'm talking about, bro. I was so heated, bro. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, bro. Hey, he got Butta back, though. He got Butta back the next day, bro. He got Butta back, bro. He found what Butta was and tricked the little females that Butta was upstairs. Butta was upstairs asleep. He called Butta while he was sleeping, was wailing on Butta ass. Ask anybody. Anybody from that hood know that story, bro? He called Butta the next day, bro, and whooped Butta ass. He called Butta the next day. Or 2 days later. He called Butta. He called him. He whooped Butta ass next day. But Butta was asleep. He caught him while he was on the couch asleep. With some more gang members from Gyro, of course. But yeah, he called Butta though. He caught him. He got his little get back, whatever you call get back. But Butta knocked him out. Fan slept. Yeah, he called Butta while he was asleep. He called Butta while he was asleep and whooped Butta. But the coldest boxer, the coldest person that I seen though over there, like I'm talking about professional. Can't nobody fuck with Lil Joy, man. Nobody, bro. Can't nobody fuck with Lil Joy. Keita brother, bro. Can't nobody fuck with him, bro. Can't nobody fuck with Lil Joy, bro. I don't give a fuck who you put up. If they ain't his weight class, bro, Shorty a professional, bro. He a professional boxer, bro. The Shorty with the one eye who shot Butta. Man, he wiped out Boss Top, bro. He hit Boss Top like, wow, wow. Man, Boss Top hit this shit on the pole. Boom. That nigga Boss Top was dazed like a motherfucker. On everything, bro. Hey, he did Boss Top dirty. That nigga Joey did Boss Top dirty, bro. Keita brother, he did Boss Top dirty. Boss Top was like, who said I took the gun? They was like, man, dude said you took the gun and the weed, man. Boss Top was like, man, whoever said I took the gun and the weed, I'm about to whoop. Man, I'm thinking Boss Top about to whoop him. You know, I ain't never seen, hey, look, I ain't never see Boss Top ever fight in my life. This the first time I done heard Boss Top woof at people, tell them what he gonna do to them. But this the first time that Boss Top was woofing and somebody replied to him. So, man, he told Joey he was about to whoop him. Joey say, man, back up and put out his hand extended, like back up like a boxer. He lined him up. Boss Top was like, man, you told them I did that? He was like, nigga, you did do it. Man, I'm talking about Boss Top cocked up his hand like he was about to swing, bro. Wah. It was over with. Someone please call 911. Tell them Boss Top has been dropped down and he hit his head. On my mama, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, he did him dirty. The best hands from Gyro, it's this guy named Kenny. It's this guy named Kenny from Gyro, man. This guy named Kenny for Gyro, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. Man. Hey, long live Cash, bro. But I gotta do it, though. Since they State Trenches News ain't got no stories, I gotta do it. So, look, man, let me tell y'all this story, right? FBG Cash, right? I know y'all know whose side is, right? Y'all know whose side is? Get in the comments and let me know. Do y'all know whose side is? If y'all know whose side is, then I'm going to start the story. But y'all got to let me know, do y'all know whose side is? Gyro City side. Do y'all know who Gyro City side is? Rest in peace to side. Okay. Y'all know who he is. Marcus and Motor. Okay. Well, look, Marcus has some cell phones, some iPhones, and he wanted to try to get them sold. They was like some iPhone 6s or something, and he tried to get them sold. So he walked on Eberhard and Cash, and all us was out there. This 2015, bro. This when I was on crutches. I was shot, and Creed came and got me. So we on the block. He get Cash the iPhone. Cash tell Lil Side that he beat for the iPhones. So Side telling him, man, let me get them iPhones. Cash telling him, man, you beat. Why Side go over there and get Kenny from Gyro? Man, Kenny from Gyro picked Cash ass up and set him up on top of the hood of the car. On my mama, bro. Like, set him up on top of the hood like a baby. Like, hey, where the iPhones at? Sit right here. On my mama, bro. I can't make this shit up. Cash ain't do nothing. Young them ain't do nothing. They stood there and watched. On my mama, can't nobody tell y'all these stories. I'm the GOAT. Put them in the air. Put them on top of the car. On my mama, this is not fishing. This is a fact. Put them up on the air. You hear me? All that gangster shit. Hey, mix me. Man, took that nigga on a roller coaster ride. Hey, sit up here. Where them phones at, nigga? Hey, go and get them phones, man. They're in the bushes back there. Yeah. Yeah. That nigga said, hey, man, go and get them phones out the bushes. He told Side ain't no phones, though. But when Kenny had grabbed him up and picked his ass up and put him on that top of that car, he said, man, go and get the phones out the bushes, man. I was just playing game. Cold-blooded. Yeah, you take away them guns, them niggas ain't shit for real, though, man. They some cowards, bro. They some cowards, bro. I could take an ass whooping, bro. Like, for real, I grew up getting my ass whooped by my aunties, uncles, brothers, all that shit, bro. Everybody that took an ass whooping that I know, bro. Like, for real. These niggas scared to take ass whoopings, though. But that story I got on Cash, though, for real, though. Ain't nobody helping. His brothers and them sat there and watched. If somebody would have put my brother on top of the car, I was on his back. Because I know I couldn't go home and tell my daddy that somebody just hemmed up my brother and I ain't helped. My daddy would have whooped my ass, you know? Yeah, Murdoch, hey, I know you a real person. Murdoch gonna buy them phones. Everybody know Murdoch. Hell yeah, Kenny from Gyro, though. He whooping ass. He definitely whooping ass, bro. He whooping ass for over there on that side. Anybody will tell you. If you ask them about Kenny from Gyro, he whooping ass. That's Boss Creed cousin. Boss Crizzy, that's his cousin. Hey, correct, my friend. Correct. Can't none of them niggas fight, bro. Cold and butter. Cold and butter. That's it. Everybody else, I done seen get punched, slapped on, and everything. That's why I be telling them, I be dead serious. Like, go find, if somebody say something to me, go find you some ops or something, bro. Like, for real, I don't be trying to be mean when I tell these gang members that, when they be like, oh, man, you was on the duck trail. Hey, man, go find you some business, man. You got a whole bunch of ops, bro. Remember when dudes smacked you and kicked you in your ass and you ain't did shit? Go and get your get back. You know what I'm talking about? When FBG Young get up there. Oh, Trenches News. What about Trenches News? Hey, bro, you can't say nothing about Trenches News. You got shot with your own gun. You got shot by T. Roy and told the police that it was T. Roy. Like, you ain't got nothing to say to me. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's just how I feel. Like, you ain't got nothing to say to me. Because ain't nobody gonna shoot me and then have a barbecue on my block for the next 2 years. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm gonna walk around like I don't see them. Not me. I was so mad that they shot Young that I went up to MOB and was like, hey, bro, why y'all shoot Young, bro? Oh, man, we couldn't catch Kyra and them, so we had to pop him. He was the closest thing to them. We had to catch somebody, Swipe. You know? And they would still stand over there until MOB Booger went to jail for a murder. They stayed on Eberhard, on 62nd and Eberhard, bro, until Booger got locked up, bro. So all that shit that Young be talking, mix me with that shit, bro. Like, mix me for real, bro. Nigga stayed over there on y'all block, on Eberhard, on y'all hood, bro. After he shot you, bro. Like, you can't get more bolder than that, bro. Yeah, Duck a fighter, bro. Duck a fighter. Duck. Hey, look. When I say Duck, ain't no killer, bro. I ain't saying that Duck ain't got potential to kill, because anybody could kill. Maggie Simpson killed Mr. Burns. You get what I'm saying? Like, Maggie Simpson killed Mr. Burns on The Simpsons, bro. Anybody can shoot a gun. A 2-year-old killed a 10-year-old with a gun. You know what I'm saying? We just seen this on the news. But far as like Duck was too big, man, to be sliding, bro. Duck is 6'4", 6'5", and weigh fucking 200 and fucking 60, 70 pounds, bro. Duck ain't doing no sliding, bro. Just do it. Duck been that same size for years, bro. He done got bigger when he got money. So Duck ain't doing no sliding, bro. Like, I love Duck, bro. I ain't trying to hurt his image or none of that. But Duck ain't doing no killing or none of that. Find me a person that he killed. But I could tell you some people he beat up. I could tell you some of his guys that he smacked. I could tell you some of his guys that he done choked up in their own house. Hey, let me stop, man, for the industry trying to take me out, man. Let me stop. Man. I feel like Cat Williams now. Yeah, Duck knew how to rap about his environment, bro. Duck knew how to rap about what he seen his big brother Brick do, what he seen his cousin Boss Trail do. You know, Duck, what he seen his hood do. He hearing stories, watch stories. Duck was a person who knew how to put that shit in vivid. He knew how to bring that shit to life. He was cold with it. That don't mean he was killing nobody, though. Like, he ain't had to. It was so many crash outs over there that was looking up to Duck. What the fuck Duck got to go and shoot somebody for? And he got 50 motherfucking crash outs with him. Like, it don't add up. Sometimes you gotta just use your head. Like, man, Duck a leader, bro. What the fuck he got to go and shoot somebody for? He ain't even got to tell nobody to do nothing. He could be like, man, dude, them shot at me. And you got niggas like Lil B and Boss Trail just listening with their ears open. Oh, we about to go and kill him. Next 2 days later, dude dead. Duck ain't nowhere around. Duck come back. Oh, man, dude just got killed. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real, bro. Duck ain't killed nobody, bro. Nah, Lil B ain't pop young. Lil B pop cold. He pop cold, man. He pop cold because young brother ain't want to take the smoke. He walked up to young brother in the store with me because I was trying to keep him cool, bro. I was telling Lil B like, man, nah, bro, don't do that shit. Lil B was like, man, Tail, bro. He called me Tail. When he mad, he called me Tail, bro. He say, Tail, you always saving this nigga. I told them, do not play with my girl. On my mama, bro. He tell me this shit, bro. Before we walked in there with Can't Get Right got killed at, we walked in Sharks. It used to be a chicken spot called Sharks. Now it's a store now. It's a little store. But it was Sharks then. In 2015, it was Sharks. 2014, it was Sharks. 2013, it was Sharks. 2012, it was Sharks. But before that, it was something else. But it was Hooks. It was the Hook. It was called Hooks. But Lil B walked up to FBG Young, brother. I always remember this. We all in Sharks. Cash, Duck, all of us in Sharks. He walked up to young brother and was like, bro, I heard you was talking to my girl when I was in jail. Man, that nigga young brother said, nah, you ain't talking about me. You better go and holler at Cole. Lil B say, man, my girl said it was you. Don't let me find out it was you. And he said it again. No, you talking about Cole. Man, Lil B was like, all right. Lil B shook up BD. He shook up BD. And then he's like, I'll be back to you. I was like, nah, bro, where you going, bro? Now he walking towards Everhart. So I'm trying to keep him cool. Like, nah, bro, man, how you know he ain't lying? Man, Lil B walked right up to Cole and them. They was shooting dice on Everhart. He say, hey, man, you been talking to my girl behind my back? Man, Cole say, man, you better get your goof ass on while I'm shooting dice. Man, Lil B say, who you calling the goofy? Bow! Everybody scattered. Everybody scattered like a track meet. Everybody ran. Even the people who ain't, hey, everybody ran except the dice. On my mama, everybody ran. The law ain't know who to grab. Everybody ran. Cole ran towards O Block. Cash and them ran down motherfucking Everhart. Man, everybody ran. On my mama, bro. Lil B put the gun in his drawers and walked right past the police. On my mama, bro. I was right there. I was right there when he did the shit. I try to keep him cool, bro. I was like, nah, Lil B, man, nah, don't do that shit, bro. He was like, bro, they know I don't play about my girl. That's one thing Lil B ain't play about, bro. He ain't play about his girl, bro. Don't talk to his girl, bro. Don't talk to his girl, bro. You might be dead, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's scary, though. Hey, that scared me. I ain't gonna lie, though, bro. Because it's like, bro, you would kill a motherfucker over a female, bro. You would kill a nigga over anything, bro. Like, for real. That made me put up my guards a little bit from, like, gotta watch this nigga. He'll pop his own homie. You hear me? Like, for real. Even though I was older than them with more knowledge, I still took that in consideration. Even though I know Lil B, some of his people, I still took that in consideration. Like, man, this nigga just popped his own homie, bro. Like, for real, this nigga just popped his own fucking homie, bro. That's how I look at shit. I don't know about everybody else. But if you will pop your own homie, you don't give a fuck about Trench's news. It's safe to say. On everything, bro. You don't care about me if you will pop your own homie, bro. If you knew the nigga longer than me and you will shoot him, oh, man, I ain't got no chance with you, bro. No. Faye wasn't there. This shit happened on Everhart. Faye can't come on no motherfucking Everhart. I don't even know who Faye is. I don't even know Faye. Like, for real, I never seen Faye. I never seen Faye. I never seen none of them, bro. And I've been on 63rd since 2002, bro. I've been on 63rd, both sides, since 2002. Billionaire confirmed what story? Oh, yeah. No, Faye was Faye there? No, Faye wasn't there. Faye wasn't outside. Faye probably was at football practice or something. But Faye wasn't there. Faye wasn't there. No, Faye from TYMB wasn't there. Hell no, bro. I don't even know him. I know what's the name, brother, though. Lil Faye. Lil Faye respectful as hell, bro. He a hustler. You know, he be selling shirts and all that shit, bro. Like, I respect him. I know him since he was and going to school. I used to go to his football games and shit with his daddy. Wasn't dude touching on kids too? Who? Y'all, I'm lost. Oh, yeah. Oh, it didn't stop there, though. It didn't end there. It didn't. Hey, Nene. Huh, babe? It didn't stop there. So, It's a picture on the internet. You will see a picture on the internet, bro. You will see a picture on the internet with you'll see a picture on the internet with me and Cole. I'm taking a picture with Cole. Cole taking a picture with me when Cole got out the hospital. Me and Manny picked Cole up. And he stayed with Young and them for a little bit. But you will see me take a picture with him. So Cole was on crutches. And Cole came over Boss Creed crib. He came over Boss Creed crib on Union. And he was up there chilling and smoking with us and shit. And then Duck had called and was like, hey, who all over there? It's like me, Creed, Cole, Wooski. And Duck was like, hey, tell Cole to get in the closet. Lil B about to come upstairs. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, tell him to get in the closet. Doug like, tell him to get in the closet, bro, because Lil B about to come upstairs. This after this man and popped him. You hear me? So I'm like, what the fuck going on, bro? Like, why would y'all bring him? Why would y'all bring Lil B over here? Even though Lil B respect me, why would y'all bring him over here knowing we just told y'all that Cole up here? And they told Cole to get in the closet, bro. Cole was so real, it took everything out of Cole not to stay in the house that he just went on the back porch, bro. He just stayed on the back porch till Lil B left. Lil B left like 30 minutes, but, you know, like that was some weird shit to me, bro. I took all that into consideration, bro. You know, I take everything in consideration. How you treat your peers, like I just taken into consideration. Like I love Scrap. Scrap ain't let nobody over there play with me, bro. Like if you was to play with me and Scrap seen you playing with me, bro, and he thought that you disrespected me, bro, he's going to tell you, bro, like quit playing with him. Like quit playing with him, bro. He from the low end. He ain't even from around here, bro. Stop playing with him. You know what I'm saying? And Scrap and them was like demons, bro. Like they was really like that, bro. I ain't gonna say demon, man, because I don't know what a demon is, bro. I be saying it in books and shit, but you know, Scrap and them, they wasn't playing, bro. Like they was willing to take a motherfucker and put him upstairs real quick, bro. You know, and it was just like Scrap got the best deity, bro. I don't know if y'all know Scrap deity, Big Les, man, but Big Les a real dude, bro. Man, stop it, bro. And Les gave Scrap the best life, bro. So I don't be want to hear nobody all the time say like, oh man, the fathers. Man, sometimes you can hire your father there, bro, and it's still gonna go down in the DM. You hear me? On my mama, it's gonna go down in the DM. Fuck that. No, it's gonna go down when you see him. That's what type of time Scrap and them was on, bro. They all gone though. You know, Scrap, Boss Trail. I seen Boss Trail, you know, being on the video games, saying I'm finna go outside and try this, and go outside and try it on people, you know. But they knew that it was gonna come one day. Boss Trail tried to run from it. He tried to get on the bus and run from it and end up still dying. You know, try to run from death. You can't run from that shit, bro. Once you out here taking people with no justice or no cause, bro, like you're gonna die. You're gonna die the same way. But yeah, that was fucked up how he told him, bro. That was fucked up how he told how they told Cole to get in the closet, bro. I can't imagine no nigga telling me to get in the closet after somebody just shot me. I can't imagine you hanging with the nigga after he shot me. You know? That's why I say get out the streets, kids. Your homie shoot you, but your other homie hanging with him too still. But you could have died though. Nobody don't give a fuck. You know why? Because it ain't them being shot. It wasn't them who was shot. So they were still willing to hang with him. You know, because he was a killer. Yeah. But yeah, from all this shit though, man, I'm gonna make a good ass TV series, man. I'm telling y'all, man, from all this shit, bro. I can't tell you everything that I'm gonna do, but I'm getting on Hulu. I'm getting on Prime too. I'm getting on all that shit. I'm coming for all that shit, bro. The story need to be told, and the story need to be told the authentic way. The no cut, the no how it is, how it was. You know what I'm talking about? That's how the story need to be told, bro. With no lies in it, with no none of that. This how this shit happened. This how it happened, and this the story. And can't nobody gonna be able to debate this shit. And I'm coming with it, bro. I'm coming with that shit. I'm writing all the scripts and everything, bro. I'm writing all the scripts. I'm doing all that shit, bro. Like every day. And new scenes, new scripts. Me and Nene, we could be watching somewhere just talking in the morning. And I tell her, like, a scenario of a scene. And I write it down, bro. That's another scene. That's another part of this shit, you know? Yeah, but it definitely got to be told, man. And they got to be told back from, you know what I'm talking about? From like when I was on the low end. They got to be told from there. Because you got to see like where the power came from and all that. And that's when my brother kick in at. Because my brother was old enough for the buildings. He was old enough to see, you know what I'm talking about, everything like from the structure and shit like that. Construction never means shit to me when I was a kid, because kids was off limits. You know, they respected the women, the children, the elderly. What I be telling y'all now, they did that shit. Like nobody played with kids when I was at. If some gang members found out that somebody in the house touched on somebody, the gang members is coming in your crib and drag them out. You know what I'm talking about? If you disrespect your mama, one of the gang members will smack you. That's what type of time it was back then. The neighbor could whoop your ass. You hear me? So that's when I grew up. That's why I say I was able to have a life, because it was like community ass whooping. People know my mama was on drugs. Y'all got y'all school clothes ready. The next door neighbor fed us, made sure we got in the shower, and made sure, goddamn it, we went to school. We got up for school and everything. You hear me? Knowing that my mama was off drugs, bro, that was a real neighbor. You hear me? That's what I'm talking about, a community, bro. A community see that your mama off drugs and don't just say, oh, that ain't my kids. You know what I'm saying? No, this my mama friend, bro. You know, this my mama friend. So, of course, she know my mama ain't there. She done came over 3 times, and we told her my mama wasn't there. Did y'all eat? No, we ain't eat. I'm finna fry y'all some chicken and some french fries and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it was real people, bro. We got to bring that shit back, bro. We got to bring that shit back, bro. We got to bring that real shit, bro. Like, people scared of all the kids now, bro. All the grown people. Matter of fact, I seen a blog, bro. I seen a blog, man, the other day, bro. I seen a blog yesterday. Hey, Nene, what the fuck was that blog name? This is why the streets fucked up right here, y'all. This is exactly why the streets fucked up. Bye-bye. This is why the streets fucked up right here. This is what I be talking about, bro. This is exactly what I be talking about. When I be telling y'all this, when I be talking to y'all, and I say you got grown niggas out there, the police need to lock niggas up like him, like this dude, like hanging around minus it.
Phil Perry,
like
something like that.
Hold on. Let's check out this big grown ass nigga, bro. This nigga, my oldest brother age. My middle oldest brother. My middle brother. My middle brother know him. On everything. My middle brother, he's 6 years older than me. My other brother, Freak, 8 years older than me, 9 years older than me. These niggas too old to be with these kids, man. Long story short, hold on.
This old head right here, cause us. The Maytag Pet Pro Washer has a built-in filter to remove 5 times more pet hair, because pet hair can be so annoying.
This one of the originals. We the ones who.
Like, come on, man. Like, bro, your life got fucked over 20, 30 years ago, bro. Now you fucking up all the kids' life, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. You would think this nigga would be into some crypto or something by now.
Made this bitch wild. God made the hunters, but man made them wild. I ain't gonna lie.
This shit right here. This why our city fucked up, bro. You got grown niggas like him, man. A clown, bro.
No, the whole city get wild, gang. But on my brother, when you get to the hunters game, it's a whole different story. Different ball game. So like, real trench work. We play ball different. Every hood out here. We play ball different. Every hood who get wild out here, for you know.
We play ball different. Then when they get Rico, they be blaming everybody else. Yeah, he look like a Pokemon. That nigga, my brother say he went to Montefiore with the nigga. He went to a behavior school with the nigga. My brother, the one who sent me the clip, my middle brother. He sent me the clip like, man, I went to school with this grown ass nigga, bro. Nigga a clown, bro. You old as hell out there. You ain't got no roof. You ain't got no roof on your top, bro. Your whole motherfucking roof missing, bro. And you out there with Shorty now, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, my brother 46. My brother 45 years old, bro. My brother know him, bro. He sent it to me. It was like, he was like, my brother, this is exactly what my brother said. He say, you know, when I be telling you the streets gonna always be fucked up, he say, man, this goof ass nigga I went to school with, check him out. And I see it. Then Nene was watching it. I'm like, damn, my brother just sent me that clip. But I ain't even watching when my brother sent me. Because I'm thinking he talking about some pimping shit. You know, that's all he talk about. Kick a girl in their booty and make her do it. I don't be want to hear that. You know what I'm talking about? That's what he live about, though.
They get wild different, gang. My brother, the hunters ain't normal, gang. On my brother, your ass, you know, check decent.
Oh, yeah.
We ain't worried about
how big would y'all say the hundreds is? Like, how far it stretch?
That been from 130th to 100th Street, 99th. And we ain't on the real. We ain't on 130th, 127 to 99th, nigga. Everybody else call themselves a G. Nigga, we the 100. This is wild right here. Double O's, baby. I swear to God. He said 100 to 127. You know.
So y'all don't consider like the 130s, Calumet Parker, like all jail gardens, the 100s?
The gardens the 100. The gardens the 100, the gardens the 100. I love them niggas. I ain't gonna take nothing from 130th though. Hold on.
It's over with past 130th. It's over with, fool.
You feel me? 130th to 100th Street, fool. That's the 100s, fool. I ain't gonna lie, fool. That's the 100s. You feel me? The gardens, that's the 100s, fool. It's going on out there. I ain't gonna lie.
He look like J Money, man. If J Money came back from the dead or something, man, he look like dude right here, don't he? J Money from O Block. Don't he look like dude right here? Dude look like he could be J Money motherfucking nephew, lost cousin, evil twin or some shit.
Oh
yeah, y'all trying to do a walk around too? Yeah.
Do something slight about you now. Come on, man. We on the mission. Come on.
Hey, there go right there. Hey, y'all, remember I told y'all about this restaurant? They try to rob us up in there. Hey, look, this the restaurant. They try to rob us here, bro. I know I told y'all that story, man. 119th, man.
To 127.
Hold on, bro. They just closed the restaurant, bro. It's the restaurant on that corner on shit, bro. They go to the restaurant right there.
Oh yeah, show them the time too.
Hey, do not go in that restaurant, bro. Do not stop at this restaurant, bro. I'm telling you, it's like the people inside that motherfucker who taking your orders. It's like they call the gang members up there, bro. I peeped this shit. I'm telling y'all, bro. I just happen to be out of my element. I was with a motherfucking white girl from goddamn it, Ben Franklin High School, And goddamn it, I was with my friend who a nerd. He was black. It was his girl. I was with him. I wasn't with no killers, man. They said, let's get up, drive to the city and smoke some weed and kick it. And I was all for it because I was on their tab. They kept on swiping their card. I took them to Troop and shit. They brought a whole 2 jabs from Troop at $20 a bag. They gave them like 6, 7 extra bags for that shit. You know what I'm talking about? They got money though. They work good jobs. They got money. But we went there, bro, and dude and them came in that bitch and said it was a stick up. They said it was a stick up. Yeah, don't go in that store though. 119, bro. Don't go in there. Definitely at nighttime, bro. Like when the lights get low, don't go in there. Period. I'm just warning y'all, man.
You can't, you know, you gotta mention us on my brother. Yeah,
you wanna see the top?
It's 626. My block one of the only blocks still doing numbers, gang. My brother, this bitch like out west, gang. On phone grade, this bitch doing numbers. Motherfucker post up here. Motherfucker get this all day, Baba. You know?
All day we wake up getting that shit, my soul. We wake up getting that.
I'm here like, don't know other blocks in the hundreds really trap. On phone.
Man, your ass just showed motherfucker $40, dude. You showed a 20, probably had a 10 under that thing, and all the rest of them was wrinkled up ones, man. You ain't doing no trapping, man. You waiting the motherfucker die, dude. I like that Nirvana hoodie though.
Brother, the ops, they can't come outside. They know they can't come outside. Unless they go to a event, a family event. Other than that, they dying now.
Would y'all say the hundreds is known for like killing or hustling? What would y'all say it's known for?
We know for everything. We the Mecca. We the Mecca of Chicago right here. Out west ain't all them fuck shit. We the Mecca of Chicago. Take you to 1 o'clock.
Man, this a whole, hey, OJ buddy. Hey, yeah, don't go to that restaurant right there, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Me and my white friends live there, and then the bitch didn't want to pull off. She follow orders from them. Bitch, we telling you to pull off. Oh, then who the fuck you listening to? Who do you came here with? They was nerds though, man. My friends, they went to high school with me and shit. You know, it's a bad situation though, bro. Just don't never go there at nighttime, bro. You will be in a bad position, bro. It's like it'll be dark outside. Once you come out that restaurant, it's dark outside. All you see is eyeballs. You don't see no bodies or none of that. You just see all eyeballs. You in trouble. I can't even watch those kids though, man. I don't want to watch them destroy their life, man. I can't even watch them, man. They being brainwashed, bro. That's that like that fucking shout out to Spark Visual. Yeah, being a pack worker is crazy. Hey, look, you know they ain't doing no killing. You ain't no kill. Hey, the killers ain't outside, man. The killers ain't outside, man. The killers riding around in steamers. They looking for shit 24/7. Them niggas. Hey, the ops probably ain't even know half them niggas that was in the video. Now they do. That's when they get to saying, man, that nigga stay behind my baby mama crib. I seen them taking out the garbage. Now you done put yourself out there trying to be a gangster on the blog.
Diddy Combs has been denied bail in connection with the sexual abuse and sex trafficking charges he faces. And as Les Trump reports, the music mogul who once traveled by jail that is for its bad conditions.
Music spent his first night behind bars inside a facility that is being called Hell on Earth. The Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn is notorious for its appalling living conditions and rampant violence. How bad is it inside this federal lockup? There have been 2 murders, 4 suicides, and numerous stabbings and lockdowns in recent years. It's so out of control inside that 4 federal judges are reportedly refusing to send any more prisoners here. Donald Trump's former fixer, Michael Cohen, spent a harrowing year in federal custody. He says for someone used to a life of luxury like Diddy, prison life is a severe shock.
You have a desk, you have a plastic chair, you have your bed with a 1.5-inch mattress, no pillow, and you also have a locker. So you basically have 3 feet by 5 feet to move around. So you have a basic 15 square feet. It is a horrible, horrible place.
Diddy's lawyers were so eager to keep him out of jail, they offered his palatial $48 million home in Miami Beach and his private jets as bail. Today, they are even offering to restrict female visitors to his homes, except for his mother, daughters, and the mothers of his children if he is released. They told the judge the jail he was being sent to is dreadful, dirty, inhuman, and an ongoing tragedy.
How's your dad doing? How's your dad doing?
Family members appeared somber as they arrived at federal court in Manhattan today in another attempt to get out on bail. The judge cited Diddy's history of violent temper and potential intimidation of witnesses as reasons for keeping him behind bars. Diddy's former protege, singer Aubrey O'Day, is celebrating Diddy's downfall today. I feel validated, a win for women all over the world.
Combs has pled not guilty. Those were the only words he uttered in court yesterday.
Yeah, Diddy gone, man. It's over with, y'all. It's over with, y'all. It's definitely over with. We ain't gonna even pretend like. Damn, they said Diddy got a right-hand woman. Let's see who his right-hand woman is. Shit, I ain't heard about her yet.
In jail, in therapy, and under brand new scrutiny as he faces another judge today. New questions about his alleged reign of terror are coming to light. The stunning allegation from prosecutors: Diddy once forked over $46,000 to cover damages to a penthouse after one of his drug-fueled so-called freak-offs. And today there's new speculation. A woman at the center of Sean's orbit and business empire could potentially hold the key to the prosecution. He settled his rape and abuse case with ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura. Diddy posted this photo of her to Facebook saying, "Christina, a.k.a. KK, keeps everything in my life and my business running. She's my right hand." In a separate lawsuit against Combs, music producer Rodney Jones used this same photo, calling Coram the Ghislaine Maxwell to Sean Combs' Jeffrey Epstein. She was referenced 64.
Damn. This nigga Diddy, man, he a motherfucking monster, bro. Woo! Say this lady like Giselle Maxwell.
4 times in that suit.
In the federal indictment just filed against Diddy here in New York, prosecutors allege Diddy did use his employees to, quote, carry out, facilitate, and cover up his abuse and commercial sex.
Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff.
Christina herself was not named in.
Gene Deal, man, you finna go down, Gene. Gene Deal. They said security, Gene Deal. Hey, Gene Deal, you seen a lot of shit happen, Gene Deal. That's all I'm saying, man. I want to see you on that stand, my boy.
In this criminal indictment, but could potentially be a key witness in this case. A source told the New York Post, quote, "If anybody is a gatekeeper, Christina would know everything."
The individuals that witnessed this conduct or even help, they should really be concerned, because if they don't cooperate, they may face the very real possibility of being charged as co-defendants.
Combs has denied every single allegation against him. Coram did not respond to our request for comment. This afternoon, a new judge upheld yesterday's decision to keep Diddy behind bars without bail. At Diddy's arraignment yesterday, his lawyer revealed Combs has been in treatment and therapy for things he needs treatment and therapy for. The question, would any of the disturbing allegations against Diddy have ever come to light if Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, had not filed her explosive lawsuit last year? It was settled just one day later. Then, just 4 months ago, another bombshell. Wagmeister here from CNN. She broke the story, including that video, months ago. What the indictment was handed down?
What I will say is the indictment is eerily similar to many of the civil suits. There's been 10 civil suits against Diddy, 9 of which directly accuse him of sexual assault. And many of those allegations, including drugging, including the freak-offs, including blowing up Kid Cudi's car, all of these details came up.
Yeah, Diddy ain't getting out of jail, bro. They just said it again, bro. This was in a paperwork in May. He blew up Kid Cudi car, bro. He better hope, he better hope them motherfuckers who he had to do it, they gone.
Those allegations, including drugging, including the freak-offs, including blowing up Kid Cudi's car, all of these details came up in the indictment this week. And that is what I'm hearing from sources, that the accusers feel validated, their attorneys feel validated.
How long do you expect this to go?
This could be a long road ahead. Yesterday, they said that they have met with over 50 victims and or witnesses. So there's a lot of names that are going to come up here. Christina Coram, I would imagine Diddy's sons, who have been named as defendants in other lawsuits. So this investigation continues, and they are taking it very seriously.
So great to see you. Thank you for your time.
Always great to see you, Billy.
Yeah, Diddy was a real threat. Diddy was a real threat, bro. Diddy was a real threat, bro. He blowing up cars and shit, bro. He blowing up cars and shit, bro. Damn. Oh, he looked like a smooth criminal too. He looked like one of them niggas who, you smack me, I don't even worry. Gene, put his feet on
Joining me to talk about the federal indictment of Sean Diddy Combs and his impact in Hollywood is my friend, my brother, the host of Entertainment Tonight, the one and only Kevin Frey.
I'm fantastic. Let's get into this.
Today's indictment is a dramatic fall for a man who was once one of the most respected men in the business of entertainment, of course. Explain Diddy's impact in the world of entertainment. Let's get that out of the way first.
Well, let's just remember a year ago, he received the key to the city of New York. That tells you how important he is.
We said that yesterday.
Without investment, life-changing medical breakthroughs slow down. Citi's banking, markets, and services businesses deliver global.
Smash that like button, man. TD Jakes going down, man. I guarantee he.
City.
Jakes was in that paperwork.
If Diddy goes down, everybody goes down. My career suffered because I didn't let these men fool me. Do you understand? Why did they let Hugh Hefner go to his grave? Said, if these dudes keep talking like this, Diddy's going to get indicted because I've seen this before. It happened with R. Kelly. It's the same play from the R. Kelly.
The
book.
conversation starts drumming up, and then just like public opinion kind of like overtakes the moment.
It's with R. Kelly, it was the surviving R. Kelly.
Right.
Right. You had him in a relationship with two women who parents was trying to get money out of him.
Right.
And when they couldn't get no more money out of him, then they created this whole facade about their daughters was being held captive and victims and pissing in buckets and he wasn't feeding them, and all of it was BS. Because when the court came to when the case went to court and all the evidence played out, it was all a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And being that all these civil suits came from all these different people trying to get money from him, that piled on to the civil suits became allegations for Homeland Security to go and grab these people and take all these people from these civil suits and sit them in front of a grand jury and got R. Kelly indicted. And we are seeing the same thing happen with Diddy right now. All this stuff led to Cassie getting the confidence, because if you read her lawsuit, she has Gene in her lawsuit.
What is she saying about Gene?
Some of the allegations that he made, she's referencing. You know what I'm saying? So now,
like referencing the interviews?
Yeah, referencing Gene's interview. I'm not victim shaming her.
Right.
But you was with him for 10 years. If this was going on for 10 years, at what point was you going to say, oh, I need to leave this relationship? Right?
Now, the pushback is going to be, a lot of times women do stay in abusive relationships just because of like the trauma.
Fear, trauma, all this bullshit, right? And I'm not saying it's all bullshit, but if Diddy was a broke nigga, would she have stayed? If Diddy wasn't famous, would she have stayed? If Diddy couldn't have do nothing for her career, would she have stayed?
I think it helped, but there are women that stay with gentlemen that aren't necessarily financially in position, and the abuse and the fear, those things do play a part though too.
What are the chances that Cassie, this pretty young girl with a promising career, would have stayed with Diddy if he had nothing to do for her? Because she left Ryan Leslie for him, right?
I was gonna say that.
That's corporate climbing. What Ryan Leslie do to her for her to leave him? He was helping her with her career, right?
He was.
Okay. She left him for Diddy. Why?
Because I guess he was the bigger fish.
Okay. Now let's not be stupid.
Or
here.
we assume that, right?
Let's not be stupid here, right? Ryan Leslie's just.
Hey, I know y'all watching this, but do anybody agree with what he's saying, or let me know in the comments, man. Y'all can talk. Yeah, get him up out of here, Ching Yu. We don't do that. We don't need like Chinese food, dude.
As talented as Diddy.
Yeah,
right? And probably not even more talented because he can actually play and produce.
He does a different lane too,
right,
the technology and everything.
Okay. So once again, Cassie, I'm not saying you're not a victim, right? And I'm not saying he wasn't abusive. I'm just saying I come from the era where I seen women prey on rappers to come up. Right. And then when they figured out rappers ain't have no money, they started moving over to ball players, like the Lalas with the Carmelo Anthonys, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they come up, you know what I'm saying? And it's been going on for a long time. So excuse me if I don't have as much sympathy as everybody else, because I've been in situations where women will lie on you, you know what I'm saying? Out of spite. Or out of get back, you know what I'm saying? Now we dealing with a woman that Puff provided her with a trainer and she started sleeping with the trainer and went as far as having 2 kids and married the trainer off of his dollar. Right? But nobody's going to look at it that way, right? So, no, I wasn't surprised that he was going to get locked up. I predicted this due to the fact that these dudes is going on the internet and talking about criminal activity, stuff that they know can get him locked up.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? And they took that, the Southern District of New York, and they took that along with all these other people that came forth. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to see everybody that's, for the most part, that's going to be, that testified in the grand jury are all the civil cases. So they built this case off the civil cases. This is why it goes back to just 2009, 2008, 2009, when he started dating Cassie. That's it.
Now, it's not statute of limitation, though?
I don't know what the statute of limitations are, but to me, it's a domestic violence case, right? The statute of limitations for probably assault may be up, but they charge him with racketeering.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they charging him with conspiracy. So no, there's no statute.
Did you always hear about these freak offs? Because that seems to be the headline for him.
Freak offs came out in more
recent time.
Recently. That was coined, that phrase was coined maybe in Cassie's civil lawsuit, I believe.
Right.
You know, so were there I call them after parties.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? Is there parties in the industry where, you know, you go to the award show and then you bring your family and everybody to the after party, and then there's the party where only the celebrities in the elite club or the gay boule people go to, because if you're not with that lifestyle, then you have no business being
But
there.
$1,000 bottles of baby oil, that seems to be an after party after that you just named. It's like,
bro, they said he had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. I don't know if that's true, false. Baby oil is not a fucking crime. That's not 1,000 grams of cocaine. That's not 1,000 bricks. It's nothing.
It seems that they may have video evidence of this baby oil being used.
How?
Because they said he was filming this stuff.
Okay, but can you kill somebody with baby oil?
Okay, so great point, right? I do think it was interesting that they're trying to put certain conversation out there in terms of the press by even CNN report about freak offs in the detail that they did. Is this like a plot to kind of embarrass him?
Listen, you could have had a threesome, a foursome, a fivesome.
Nah, I ain't gonna even lie. Hey, it sounds like he with Diddy. It do sound like it, but he don't like Diddy either, bro. Cause he was the last video we seen yesterday. He said basically, Puffy put out the hit for Biggie. Biggie had beat Puffy out the what's the name for Lil Kim, because he was writing for Lil Kim. He beat out the rights, whatever, and Puffy got big killed the next day. That's what he said. So
he could have had
he's just saying, like,
those are our personal preferences and our sexuality. That's not a crime, bro. If Diddy is this super freak nigga that loves to have sex with baby oil all over the place, where's the crime in that?
I think they're saying the crime is the fact that he was busing in and flying in sex workers and using drugs to, you know, sedate them so that it can participate.
But he's not selling sex. Where's the crime in that?
The crime
he's not selling sex. It's his own personal pleasure. Where if he's getting prostitutes, prostitution is legal in some places.
Okay.
Right? We could go to Amsterdam right now and fuck all day and not go to jail for it. And the police could be standing right there and watch us go right in the room and have sex with every chick on the goddamn block. And we will not go to jail, right? And that will be our personal preference, right?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as I get my motherfucking shit up every door I go in, that's all that matters, right? That would be my personal preference.
Okay.
Right? But that's not a crime. Now, Diddy being a freak, it's his personal preference. That's not a crime.
That part's not. But the part of if I am bringing in prostitutes or sex workers into an environment, and then I'm also bringing in people to participate.
Hey, yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't biased on nothing. I listen to all the stories. I listen to everybody's story, bro. This dude right here, what he's saying, it makes sense, bro. Like, it makes sense as into like baby oil, it ain't no crime. It's people who get on all these sites and look for women or walk up the streets and pay for women all day. Or give women money for sex all day. So I see what he's saying on that, but you know, if they saying that you was flying them out, and man, I don't know, man. This shit just some freaky shit, bro. It's just some freaky shit, man. I don't know.
Paid for some type of benefit. For me, that's a level of pimping. Because I'm bringing the...
Who you pimping?
I'm pimping the sex workers.
No, you're not.
Okay, why not?
Explain to me how you pimping the sex workers. Hold on. You hired them. You called the escort service.
Right.
They got a business.
Right.
How the fuck are you pimping them?
Because at this point...
Their employer is pimping them.
And then I'm leveraging them.
No, I'm hiring them for a service.
Okay.
That's it. If it was a masseuse, and she just, if I called the masseuse to come, or I hired a massage company to come and give everybody massages.
Okay.
Right? Would I be pimping the massages, the masseuses? No, I'll be hiring them for a service.
BK's new fiery menu, 5 items, 5 levels.
Get in the comments, man. Y'all gotta talk to me. Let me know, man. Is y'all agreeing or not, man? It's everybody's opinion, man. Ain't nobody right, nobody wrong, man. Especially on some shit like this. Ain't nobody wrong on no shit. Diddy is a freak. He need to be in jail. He done beat out everybody, and he done blew up Kid Cudi cop. Come to find out, he need to be stopped. He need to be stopped. Plus, he's sleeping with men, and then he's sleeping with women too. That needs to be stopped.
Level 1's like level 5's a bit.
Hey, Nene, I just seen them got a spray. They got a pink Sprite, Nene. I think that was BK. Damn.
Service, right?
I understand that, but clearly the government and the state has found other evidence to prove otherwise.
He do look like Steve Johnson, though.
Was doing this for a benefit for himself.
There you go. For himself, not for his business. The artist wasn't able to get free sex, right?
Right.
The engineer wasn't able to be like, hey, Diddy, man, I'm hungry, man. I need some pussy. You know, can you send some pussy over here? Like, no. What we're saying is his personal satisfaction. It's the same thing with R. Kelly, right? R. Kelly wasn't selling pussy.
Okay.
Was he? Those was his girlfriends.
Understood.
Right? So if his sexual pleasure, right, is having 2 girlfriends and they having sex with him and other people get involved.
He's in a voyeur thing.
Yeah, right? Because if that's the case, why did they let Hugh Hefner go to his grave? Where was it the crime in Hugh Hefner? That nigga had a house full of women and called it the Playboy Mansion. And all the celebrities went there. And you think they wasn't fucking in the Playboy Mansion?
Right.
Why he go to jail? Why he didn't go to jail? Why didn't he get indicted? R. Kelly, all he tried to do was...
Hey, I ain't gonna lie now. I do understand what he's saying, man. Hugh Hefner had a known place where they were selling cat at, man, and he ain't go to jail. And we seen the presidents and everybody, JFK and that motherfucking everybody, man. He do got a point now. I ain't taking up for Diddy at all. That nigga need to be stopped, man. He need to go to jail. Take that, take that, take that. But I do understand, because I ain't biased. I do understand what this dude's saying. I do understand, bro. Because Hugh Hefner, how did he escape? That is true, bro. Like, how did he escape, bro? And everybody knew that all them porn stars was in that mansion.
Hugh Hefner. He's in jail 30 years in New York, 20 in Chicago for the sex tape. But 30 years in New York because his girlfriends, he was sex trafficking his girlfriends. How was he sex trafficking his girlfriends?
Right.
He wasn't bringing them around and selling them to Jay-Z and D'Angelo and you get what I'm saying?
Understood.
So same thing with Diddy. This whole case is built around Cassie, one woman.
As far as that incident that we all saw,
what other women is he sex trafficking in that case?
Well, I was going to try to skim through the document, the indictment.
Yeah, go ahead. But
so, what's your position? You're not defending him, are you?
Fuck no, hell no, I'm not defending him.
You're more so what, standing up for the right?
I'm just saying that if this is dangerous for men, right?
Okay.
Because if you tricking on women, that shit can become a RICO, right? You, my girl, we sleeping with each other. I fly you anywhere. Now I'm sex trafficking. What the fuck?
Got you.
That's my girl. Cassie's my girl. Yeah, I might have punched her. I might have kicked her. That's domestic violence.
But
right?
I think the sex, we're going to read
sex
it.
Trafficking, you saying sex trafficking, I'm sex trafficking with her, right? Because I'm hiring sex workers, going through an agency, right? Hiring these sex workers for me and her to freak off with. I'm sex trafficking. I'm not making her sell her body to nobody. So where am I sex trafficking? I'm not a pimp.
I think the conversation I heard, right, was that they were busting these people in. I remember there was like a report with the neighbors talking about they would see like women coming to the house. So therefore, are you not enabling the situation though? Because you're doing it, whether it be ordering in bulk, you're still helping contribute to these sex workers that may not want to do what they're doing. They got to do it to,
So if I'm a crackhead and I go buy crack from a dealer,
right?
Am I a drug trafficker?
You buy it in bulk? What you buy it in bulk? Like a large amount of crack?
If I'm a abuser, an addict, I'm addicted to sex and I'm purchasing sex, am I a distributor of sex?
If now you're having other people engage in that sex that you ordered. I think that's what they're saying.
So if I'm a crackhead, and I have a crack party, and everybody can come to my house and smoke crack, do that make me a crack distributor?
In the case that this is how I'm interpreting it, I would say yes, because now you're leveraging the access to crack to benefit your relationships with those people. He just leveraged it. Like,
so I don't get no money from none of these people, and they come in my house, and everybody getting high, and I didn't charge nobody to get high. I'm a dealer.
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it now. Anywhere it go, Diddy will be wrapped up, man. Because even though he didn't make any money off of it, others profit off of it. That's what a RICO at. That's why they saying his employees, who they know that Diddy ain't do it by himself. They know that he ain't fly nobody else. That's why he got motherfucker the people who up against him, the people who that they saying, man, he supplied, like basically Diddy supplied the house where the shit was going on. That he'd get wrapped up in anything, bro. That RICO shit so serious though, bro. Peace to the room. Shout out to Richard Neal Bay, man. Shout out to Quay too.
No, but overall, I think they're trying to.
So where's Puff selling pussy?
It's at the house. So this is how we're gonna read the indictment.
Where is he selling? Where is the exchange for him, the financial gain, and him having an orgy? If that's the case, allegedly, right?
Right.
So I throw a party.
Yes.
I hire some sex workers to come and entertain the party, right?
Yes.
Just like I hire waitresses, right?
Yes.
To serve people fucking drinks. Just like I hired a chef to cook food for everybody.
Right. Then you film this.
Right?
You film this.
Okay.
And then you hold.
Where is the trafficking?
Well, you and I don't know how in depth he got with that. The bringing them in.
I read the indictment. You don't speak for me. Where is the trafficking with one girl?
All right, okay. I'm starting to understand it more. Okay, so Diddy, wait, hold on. Let me just take it back just a little bit. I gotta catch my brain just glitched.
No money from none of these people, and they come in my house and everybody getting high. And I didn't charge nobody to get high. I'm a dealer.
All right, okay. The recording kick in that. All right, so I didn't have this party. Now a motherfucker might be a sex worker or whatever, but they ain't on blast as a sex worker. Like the whole world don't know that they sex workers. Now this man got a tape of us, and I go and get a job, and now you calling me on a private line telling me if I don't come over your house and do this certain act for you, you know what I'm talking about, you gonna put out the tape of me doing these acts. They can catch Puffy up and all type of shit, bro. I think that's what he's trying to get at, though.
Technically, no, but overall, I think they're trying to.
So where's Puff selling pussy?
It's at the house. So this is how we're gonna read the indictment.
Where is he selling? Where is the exchange for him, the financial gain, and him having an orgy? If that's the case, allegedly, right?
Right.
So so get in the comments, man. So get in the comments, fellas. So I know y'all seen movies like The Wood and all type of other shit, bro. You know what I'm talking about. So say I ain't gonna use myself because I got a wife, man. You know what I'm talking about. But I will say I threw a party, right? For a best man party, right? And I brought all the strippers over and everything. And then they perform sex acts on everybody. You know what it come with a stripper. You can go to a club and have sex with a stripper for $40, $50 in Chicago. You can go right to any club damn there that got strippers and go to the back room with them, get some head or something for the 40 ball. So I see what he's saying. Like, if I call these strippers over and then they do these acts, but we paid them to strip, is that trafficking? I see what he I kind of see what he's saying. I kind of see. Yeah, the guns too with the cereal faces. That's a RICO. And then he got more than one gun. So the feds can pick that up anyway. And then he got money and he got drugs. That's an enterprise.
Yeah.
I hire some sex workers to come and entertain the party, right?
Yes.
Just like I hire waitresses, right?
Yes.
To serve people fucking drinks. Just like I hired a chef to cook food for everybody.
Right. Then you film this.
Right?
You film this.
Okay.
And then you hold.
Where is the trafficking?
Well, you and I don't know how in depth he got with that. The bringing them in.
I read the indictment. You don't speak for me. Where's the trafficking with one girl?
I'm gonna read it. A part of it throughout this throughout the conversation.
So you think that it is cool, or it is legal for you to have a relationship with a woman? Let's just say you met her in California, right? Better yet, you just went on a trip somewhere.
All right, so we're going to get a little bit past that
non-consensually.
Okay, now, non-consensually. She was in a relationship with 10 years with him. Non-consensually means she would have forced him to have the freak-offs, right? He would have forced her to do it. If he was forcing her to have these freak-offs, right? Then that means that would be rape on the part of the sex workers. Because if she don't want to do it and the man still sleeps with her, that's rape. Correct?
It would have to be a form of rape.
Hell yeah, because she's not consenting.
Right.
So if she's having consensual sex with him, where is the sex trafficking? I'm telling you, this shit is going to get dangerous for men in real life. R. Kelly's doing 30 years.
R. Kelly pissed on a girl, dude.
Creating a criminal.
I'm trying to see who he's saying next.
Enterprise, whose members and associates engage in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. I think the main thing from that one on mine was the kidnapping part. Is that them saying when they try to get away, like some people try to escape?
For one thing, usually when you see in a racketeering case, they will give you the stuff that leads up into the racketeering. They didn't even do that in this indictment, right?
The first one they did, right? They kind of like detailed it.
Any goddamn racketeering, they detail and show you the racketeering, right? But your question was the kidnapping, right?
Yeah.
Kidnapping is not letting Cassie go home. Kidnapping is her trying to leave the fucking the hotel, dragging her back in. Kidnapping is her and Diddy having a domestic violence fight. She bruised up, allegedly. All this is alleged, right? She's bruised up.
All right, we're gonna get away from this.
Do he block people? Yes. They're gonna grab her for booking flights, booking hotel. It's gonna be, right? I'm gonna give you
This is all speculative.
Yeah, this is all speculative. This is allegedly, but I'm telling you, Diddy cannot have a RICO charge by itself. You have to have 5 or more people. I'm gonna tell you who's gonna get picked up. Harv Pierre, the president of Bad Boy, right? He already got civil cases against him, right? You got the girl in Detroit who's saying that she was underage and Harv flew her from a private jet.
I remember that story, yeah.
Right. He's going to be one.
That's prediction 1.
Right. Prediction 2, James Cruz also worked for Bad Boy. He's the one that Cassie alleges in her lawsuit that told, yo, you better go back to Diddy. Not better, but you need to allegedly go back to Diddy, or he not going to put out your music if you don't go back. He was one of the ones that made Cassie go back to Diddy, right? That's 2. Number 3, Roger Bond. Roger Bond is Diddy's bodyguard, whose son is in jail for killing somebody in Africa, and he was trying to get Diddy to give him money to he was there when Cassie, a lot of the incidents with Cassie.
Was he this?
He's the one in the limo when Diddy allegedly supposed to kick Cassie in her face. He's the one that pulled Diddy off of Cassie or somebody else or whatever. So, and he said himself, you know, a lot of times he turned his head because he had to get his check, right? Ethiopia, she's one of Diddy's assistant. They're gonna grab her for booking flights, booking hotel rooms, scheduling, things like that, to put her under the criminal Combs Enterprises.
So that's your
right.
5.
That's 4. Puff is 5. They're gonna be maybe Stevie J. Maybe
his personal relationships
Aaron
around.
Hall. Remember him and Aaron Hall? Right. So alleged supposed to have some.
I think Aaron Hall told that story himself.
Yeah, he fucking dumb. Like all these stories that niggas is telling is why he's in jail. Diddy ain't go nowhere and tell these stories. We know about Spike Bottles from former employees.
Right.
We know about him abusing people from former employees. We know about him and Ja Rule having a little freak off session from Gene, right? All this stuff we learned. The Meeks again kicked under the car. Diddy allegedly smacking his mother. All this stuff come from not him. He didn't go sit down and do an interview with Vlad and tell this whole shit, and then boom, they got indicted. It's all these co-workers or employees of his, right?
Yeah.
So you got 4 right there. They need 5. You got 4 right there. Let the phones keep ringing, the phone calls. By the end of this month, you'll see a few more people get picked up. Harvard be the next person picked up. Guaranteed it. Guaranteed. They can't have a RICO you can't have a criminal enterprise without enterprise.
Right, without plucking the people at the top
right.
of the enterprise. Now, Combs, lawyer would respond, after he was arrested, said, "We are disappointed with the decision to pursue what we believe is an unjust prosecution of Mr. Combs by the U.S. Attorney's Office. Sean Diddy Combs is a music icon, self-made entrepreneur, loving family man, and proven philanthropist who has spent the last 30 years building an empire, adoring his children, and working to uplift the Black community. He is an imperfect person, but he is not a criminal. To his credit, Mr. Combs has been nothing but cooperative with this investigation, and he voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. Please reserve your judgment until you have all the facts. These are the acts of an innocent man with nothing to hide, and he looks forward to clearing his name in court."
Once again, this is a unique case, just like the R. Kelly case. This is not normal. This is not Al Capone. You know what I'm saying? This is not a mobster. You know what I'm saying? So it is a very unique case. It's a domestic violence case turned RICO, in my opinion. Now, is Diddy a piece of trash in some aspects? Of course. Right? We seen the nigga kick the girl, right? Even though she was going through his phone, allegedly, and saw that he was messing around and took the phone and smacked him in the face with it,
right.
And then ran out the room and grabbed his clothes and took his clothes. And we seeing the tail end of it. There's never no reason for a man to put his hand on a woman.
Right.
So he's gonna be wrong. Right? So it ain't no, I don't give a fuck if she kicked him in the dick and ran out the room.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He, as a man, he's supposed to eat that.
Right.
Right? However, like his lawyer said, he's not perfect. The nigga's clearly, right? He got caught. Jay-Z gonna get pulled into this.
Damn, hold on. I was waiting on this shit.
Minute.
Man, Choke, you kind of touched on a lot, and I think that you know that this is going to be a domino effect. Other names are going to pop up. We're eventually going to find out who was attending those parties, I assume.
All you got to do is go on YouTube and go to Diddy's 50th birthday party, Diddy's 40th birthday party, Diddy's 45th birthday party.
I've seen those, but
and look at the crowd. Those are all the people.
But that's not the freak. That's not the freak off, but it's like the party before the freak off.
Yeah. Gotcha. So if you narrow that party down, all the people that went home, it was a nice amount of them that stayed and they had fun, allegedly. But that's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Watch. You're going to see. You're going to see. This is going to be the biggest thing in hip hop since. This is going to be like the OJ trial of hip hop. It's going to be big. Like Tupac trial is going to be.
Tupac Biggie murders.
This trial is going to be a huge trial, but Diddy's going to supersede that. I promise you. You're not going. You see when he walked in the courtroom, nobody was there except for Quincy, Chris and
Nah, I didn't see
Justin? Where's his support, bro? He ain't got no support. And these dummies who don't support him are gonna be the same ones he gonna throw under the bus. Watch. Watch when I tell you.
Okay.
The people that's gonna get pulled into this, Jay-Z gonna get pulled into this.
Damn.
Watch. If he don't,
Jay-Z.
If he don't, he gonna be a whole other case.
Damn.
I'm telling you, R. Kelly was the beginning of where tricking on women or treating women or flying women out is going to be the major incarceration to celebrities and the black man. They're going to take.
Is it an attack on particularly a black celebrity?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All the rock stars that had all the groupies.
Right.
They don't go through this. This is black people shit. We tear each other down.
Kind of close out. They also said that they felt it was connected to his lawsuit, his Ciroc lawsuit that he had. They kind of felt that might have maybe he, ticked off the wrong people. From one perspective, it's like he was trying to sue them, right? So you would imagine, this is just assumptions, that if we're in business together at that level, we might be hanging together too. So they might know at least how did he get down? And they're like, how dare you come at us? Okay, we gone. So there could be also levels to that as well. So because you putting it all on Gene, I feel like maybe.
No, I'm on him. But he sparked, he lit the fuse that what happened for it to be today. And anybody out here that don't believe that is full of shit. Because there's none of this without him.
You know what? I'll add another one, just that can line up with your theory, is when Cosby got, that comedian Hannibal Buress did a viral video and it went, and then that, okay.
It's the same thing with R. Kelly.
The documentary.
What did they do with Diddy? They took Gene, right?
Right.
TMZ went and got him, Mark Curry, all these motherfuckers and put a surviving Diddy shit together, right? And then the motherfucking indictment came.
Right.
It's the R. Kelly playbook. They deliberately put that, without that CNN video, right. Would you be thinking that way about Diddy?
I would still be questioning.
You still be on the fence, right?
Right.
That CNN video was put there to make everybody say, "Oh, that nigga's a piece of shit." You're gonna believe everything behind after that.
Yeah, now it's easier to believe that.
Yeah, right. So with Cassie, with all the YouTube shit, what happened? They went and they took all the interviews that niggas was talking about, right? They got Aubrey O'Day from Danny D. Kane. They got Gene's interviews. They got Mark Curry's. All of them took it. They packaged it up. They put it on TMZ, and TMZ put it out on Tubi. Everybody seen it before 50 could drop his. They dropped theirs, right? Now the perception is Diddy's this fucked up motherfucker, right? Now it's easy for the grand jury to indict him because they seen it, right? And it's the same play from the R. Kelly book.
So that in closing, because I want to, we dropped another hot one on him. In closing, though, you're more so saying that the incident isn't as big as that they're gonna now make it, because it was a domestic situation between him and his lady, and he had a sexual preference when he wanted to order some sex workers and fly them in and then do shit with his lady. And you're saying that the guests are kind of like, that's their own discretion, their own choice to engage in that sex act. That ain't got nothing to do with him, just because he got them there.
You think Diddy can make a whole room full of people have sex? He can make a whole room full of people want to get high?
My pushback has always been just understanding manipulation and understanding the power dynamic of, like, maybe Diddy can give me opportunity. I'm gonna,
That's a person.
Yeah.
One person, right? That's one person. You tell me everybody that parties with him, he's forcing
If
them.
I'm filming you though.
But if you don't know he's filming, how are you being forced?
Okay.
Remember, he's supposed to be hidden cameras accordingly.
Supposedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. So
Right? It's supposed to be hidden cameras in the house, right? And then think about the people that's going to his house. They know Diddy got some type of security cameras, right?
Right.
So my thing is, all the people that was hanging and partying, and if there was freak offs and sex parties, which one of these people are handcuffed? Which one of these people are kidnapped and brought there and forced to make sex workers? He's hiring the sex workers. These are not slave sex workers. You get what I'm saying?
This is service, you saying.
Right.
Gotcha. This is what they chose to do as a profession.
Like I said, you can, in some states, you can hire sex workers. You go to Vegas, you can hire a sex worker. Right?
Okay.
Isn't it magazines and shit in Vegas where you call in and you can hire motherfuckers and they come to your room? Yes, it's legal. So I'm not defending him in no way. I'm just saying this is a scary time that you can have a RICO charge because you a fucking drug addict, domestic violence, motherfucking sex addict. That shit could get you life in jail for being a drug addict. No, they ain't gonna put him in treatment. To being a fucking sex addict. No, they ain't gonna get him no help.
We has a takedown.
This nigga sound like he want Diddy free for real though. I'm steady listening to this goof ass nigga. The more I listen, the more he motherfucking trying to.
Welcome back, Golly Vibes family. I pray everybody is well. So here's the big question, because we've seen a whole lot of things come out with him being arrested and all, and his charges being absolutely crazy. Now here's the question that I know many people are asking. With all his freak offs and the Diddy parties, because that's why he's getting arrested ultimately, because of things that happens at his parties, different. He even put Cassie in a lot of these different situations, ordering male prostitutes, having people shipped or kidnapping, and people coming up from different countries. That's a demon inside him, first of all, that he's feeding, right? For you to get excited. Why was TD Jakes, somebody who's supposed to be a man of God, at the Diddy parties? And for those who think he never was, well, there's footage of him actually there. Now, listen to me, this footage was really hard to find. Really hard to find. It's not like a year ago, before all the allegations, when it was just everywhere. Okay, I looked a lot of different places and we finally found this.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, the pastor going down. What the fuck is he doing now?
Surrounding, Diddy and TD Jakes.
Man, what I think about it is ain't no rumors. We just showed you that he was there. So there's no more rumors. We know.
How you feel about these rumors surrounding, Diddy and TD Jakes?
Man, what I think about it is this, when I grew up in the church, the sinners was not supposed to have the same atmosphere with the saints. You have to be able to separate the two. So I'm looking at him as a saint going to a party that ain't nothing but sin, drinking, maybe fornication, man on man, woman on woman, he on she. But maybe he'd have to lay some hands on somebody. Maybe he'd have to save some souls. I know he got a contract with Revolt, so I'm just like, it's just real strange that he would be found at any kind of Diddy party or any kind of place with Diddy unless it's in a business atmosphere. So now what he's doing is he's making the Christians look real bad right about now.
And you've been to these parties, right?
Oh yeah, I was there when he was doing the white parties in the Hamptons and the whole 9 yards. So I know what goes on at the parties. If they probably got a little bit more freakier, as time went on, because they got to the point where that they didn't even care. It used to be secretly, where people used to go to, separate rooms and different rooms, and they wasn't doing that out in the public, So, but now they don't care. Men kissing men and all this other. That's just crazy.
So why do you think he was going to these parties?
I think that he's going to the Diddy parties, bruh. If he's going, well, we know he's going to the Diddy parties, and I know that I know what usually happens at the Diddy party, or what we told us happened at the Diddy parties.
Right.
Maybe he needs to see it for himself, man. Maybe he needs to go there and really be involved in some things that could help save some individuals while they go into those parties. Or maybe he's just going to, man, it's hard to even talk about why would you find a religious man, when you know that the saints supposed to separate themselves from the sinners.
He's so confused because what happens at a Diddy party. That's what he's trying to wrap his mind around. He's like, well, I'm trying to think about, why would this man be at a Diddy party when you know what happens at Diddy parties? When you know what goes on at a Diddy party, you know what happens there. Why would he be there?
And why would a religious man like himself be at a party, which ain't nothing but sin that's going on, bro? Whether it's drinking, maybe fornicating, maybe, like I said, men on men, women on women. It's hard to put in perspective unless he's involving himself what is actually going on at the parties.
Whoa.
It's hard, brother. Bro, you can't, I really don't know why, as a spiritual advisor to him, that they buddy while he got a party with him like that and be at his parties. It's got to be, maybe it's something more that meets the eye.
Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the thing. Because that's supposed to be Diddy's spiritual advisor, supposed to be Diddy's bishop. If this man was preaching the unfiltered truth to Diddy Combs, Diddy would feel convicted in his soul enough to not even want to have the party. Dang sure not want his bishop at the party. If this man was preaching the unfiltered truth to Diddy and truly stabbing him with the sword, which is the word, truly sacrificing the beast in Diddy through the word that is coming out of his mouth as a true high priest. If that do it in his face, you don't want to do this type of stuff.
Or from that LGBT community. Now, how you gonna help me straighten out my house? And to me, your house ain't in order. I'm not saying that something is wrong with them being and choosing that lifestyle, but something is wrong with them choosing that lifestyle, being in a household with a.
My Lord. So he's basically.
Trying something new opened up a whole new world of possibility.
Yeah, ain't one that had to do the deed. So he let old Bill get Drew so they could get that budget. Don't forget the tunnels from Diddy's house led to us. Using them to move them out the way. How is Faith Evans any different than Lauren London? How? No difference at all. Struggling artists trying to make their way up, not getting the break that they needed. All of a sudden, they stand next to the right guy, and then now you know that guy is dead and they're okay for life. Right. You know how many people in the business that happens to? Let's look at Khalees. What makes her any different than Lauren London or Faith? I got a better one for you. Camille Cosby. Do you know what? You know she's part white. Yeah. She's a Rothschild. The Luciferian motherfuckers that co-own YouTube, that are friends with the monster, Leora Cohen, that mentored him back.
Yeah, man. Long story short, though, Diddy is through, man. It's safe to say, man, Diddy through, man. He done ran out of gas, y'all. He done definitely ran out of gas.
That's what I always heard. It was like, it was never about what the relationship had. It was always about what she had on him.
She knew what was going on in his eyes. She had pictures. She learned very well from Kim Porter. Real life. Drake's baby mama, who he was trying to keep on the low, and all of a sudden he in the trunk with his daughter. Come on. Man. There was some shit going on with Triple X Stacey out and what a Drake baby. There wasn't Aubrey. How did they not like us? It's because you not like us. Yep. You like. And she's like, relationship. We know that, right? That Chili shit wasn't real. Him and Chili. Oh yeah, you said Chili. That wasn't. Who believes that was real?
I don't. Hands? No hands. Okay, all right.
Now it all looked cute, older, hot, sexy woman, younger guy, and both very good-looking people.
Yes.
So how the fuck did he end up with that fucking bitch after that?
His baby mama? She was.
Let's be clear. He was still a young man. Let's be clear. He was still a young man and he was Usher. So if there was vanity involved, how the fuck do you go from Chili to that bitch? and don't say it's true love.
She was.
I tell you what I do know. I tell you how I know how he goes from Chili to that bitch, that fucking thief. You know she a thief. You want to know how his wife was in Tamika? You want to know how she was known in the styling game? As the bitch that stole everything.
She be going crazy.
She learned very well from Kim Porter. See, Kim was one of the first girls who was brave enough to get tapes and get what she needed to get.
To get me out of my own head. I need people around me.
That's what I'm
People
gonna
who,
look into.
when they see me,
Kim.
This is commerce. This is bank exchange on flesh and pride and ego. Tamika knew she could get Usher because she had evidence of what he was doing with the diddler.
Damn.
And guess what? Rather than going to the police and doing the right thing when that boy drowned on Lake Lanier, Usher did nothing for his stepchild. Matter of fact, I know for a fact he paid money to have that investigation shut down. And there has been talks that she was willing to sacrifice her child to get ahead. Now, don't forget, not long after that, she went to the fucking coma. You remember she's in the coma? Because she got banished off. She had to get that plastic surgery cheap. She did. That's why she went out of country. Because she was told over here in the States that nobody would perform that ceremony. It was too dangerous for that surgery. It was too dangerous for her. And that bitch went somewhere else. She kept going until she got somewhere with it and they fixed up real good. And guess what? Not long after that, her and Usher was over. Yeah. Wasn't no love there. It's blackmail. Now look at this androgynous, manly looking white bitch he fucking with now. She's looking a whole lot like Omari Hardwick's wife, who truly looks like the little dude from across the street. Little white dude. Straight hips, you know. Boyish hips on a grown-ass woman.
Around, you know, on the concert looking for women that
Fucking somebody called Aaron Hall a crackhead and he said, so what? I smoke crack, I fuck like a god on crack. He's like, give me some crack and I'll fuck the shit out of you right now.
Who's this?
Aaron Hall said that.
Oh, yeah, he did say that. Yeah, he been wilding lately.
Yeah, he was saying that to a man, though. That's the thing.
Shit.
And he says it a lot.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Diddy in trouble, man. Diddy got a whole bunch of shit, man. He got kids too involved, bro. I mean, they can always add Usher and them into it, bro. It's a Rico. I can't even listen to Aaron Hall no more, man. You be listening to I Miss You whole time. You talking about Diddy.
his home.
Stories and everything like that, because this is stuff that happened back in the day, and then maybe that there was gonna a lot of stuff probably wouldn't have got played out like it did, but things happen, and these are just stories from the past. I would like to use that as
In the last interview me and you did, you said that Diddy and Kim Porter were swingers, and a lot of people was wondering, yo, in the comments.
when they were in the room and they would go in the room with another couple, right? And I've seen some things happen in the jacuzzi. Like when I'm the only one could go to the room 9 times out of 10. When Puff was the one who, was in the president.
This nigga Puff sick, man.
And it said butt
Yeah, he
plug.
threw,
And
man.
I was like, hey yo, I was messing with him because people don't understand. We were.
Looking at this lawsuit, right? Lil Roy, he alleges that, Diddy told him personally that he had sex with Usher. And when you look at the lawsuit, even though they got Usher name redacted, you could tell who it is because they describe him as the guy that performed at the Super Bowl.
Right.
So, I mean, we all know who that is, but how you feel about that, man?
But I mentioned that earlier that he said about Stevie J. The Usher part, that's a touchy situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a certain feeling and I felt a certain way when Usher got on Shay Shay, and I don't mean to mention other people platforms, but he got on Shay Shay and he mentioned how great and how good Puff taught him and everything. You know what I'm saying? About the business, right? I know, and people know, that was around that in that time that Puff and Usher did have a situation. And that situation led Usher to the hospital. Now, I let Usher explain that to y'all. I let Usher tell that story.
Dang.
But how dare you say a man that groomed you, you gonna give him a pass? Bro, I know. Let me reframe you on something. Remember Usher? We was at the Swiss Hotel. Puff had Kim in the room. Had one of Keith Sweat's baby mothers in the big room outside the master bedroom. He came outside in his robe. She gave him a fellatio right there. His back was turned to me. She gave him a fellatio. You knocked on the door. I came and opened the door for you. Puff went in the room. You came in the room and kissed that girl dead in her mouth. Now I'm telling that because you taking up for somebody that you know and a lot of more people know didn't do you right when you was at Diddy camp. Y'all put it together.
And what you mean by Diddy camp?
Remember? He was on one of the talk shows. The white guy with the curly hair. What's his name? The white guy with the curly hair. And he said, yo, would you send your son to Diddy camp? And Usher said, no. Ask him why he won't send him to Diddy camp. But yet and still you praise him.
Damn, man. And you said that, I know you can't go into detail, but you said that it was a situation where Diddy sent him to the hospital?
Let Usher explain that to you.
Damn.
Let Usher mama explain that to you. And the hospital was in Scarsdale, New York.
Damn.
The NFL season is here. Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV and watch every game every Sunday.
To New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year. It was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Comments on Diddy now going viral
These are places that a 13-year-old probably should not be.
in the wake of his former mentor's federal house raids.
I met Puffy a long time ago, around, let me see, 92.
Flash forward to 2016 on the Howard Stern show, the singer recalling his wild memories of living with Diddy, who now faces serious legal trouble, including sex trafficking allegations.
We're sending you
New
over
York
to
City.
something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
In the 90s, do you understand what that's like? I
seeing.
went there to see the curious things taking place, and I didn't necessarily understand it.
There's so many things that I wanna do. I promise
Soon to be music superstars. And in the backdrop, Diddy's hardcore lifestyle.
Biggie Smalls was there.
Biggie Smalls was there, Lil Kim, Craig Mack.
All these people are hanging around.
Yeah, man. Faith Evans,
And your
Jodeci,
parents were
Mary J.
okay?
Blige. They didn't know nothing about this.
Oh.
I was having a good time. You know what I mean?
Does he have you doing any chores? Are you doing dishes at all? I mean, to keep you humble somewhat, or are you just like, can you stay up till 4 a.m. with them and party?
I mean, I could. I
Yeah.
actually stayed up longer than them.
Puffy was scheduled to do my record, and I went out to meet him. He was a really cool cat. He's actually coming up on a lot of different things. He had a few artists, but he was just getting started. Bad Boy was really up and coming, and I just always known him as a hard worker. He did my first album, completed my first album, and we kept a friendship.
Despite the friendship, Usher admitting in his 2017 Oprah's Masterclass, his 13-year-old maturity at the time.
More than often, I think Puffy would say, man, you got to chill. Like, you just a little bit too intense. You know, you got to relax. Like, yo, man, I'm here to work, man. I ain't sang in a week. I mean, I'm 13 years old. I'm not here to party with you. I don't want to go to the clubs. Matter of fact, I'm too young to even be in here. Why you got me in clubs? There were a lot of things I seen, and a lot of positions that I think I was put in where I had to make very, very tough decisions in my life about who I would be.
New York is a little bit too fast for me, and I spent like a year here.
In his resurfaced interview, the father of four did tell Shock Jock Stern this.
Do you have money? What's going on?
I mean, I had like per diem. You know, I had like,
What
like
a
a living.
life.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You're a dad now. Would you ever send your kid to Puffy Camp?
Hell no.
Puffy going down after that. He going down. He going down. Nigga ain't gonna send his kid down. Hey, at least he said hell no. Don't have your kids going through what you done went through. Yeah, man, it's over with for him, man. Hey, shout out to everybody who was on here tonight, man. Smash that like button for me. Shout out to all y'all.
Shout out Made Meaty, shout out Spark, shout out Clean, shout out Beat, shout out Nene.
my phone like black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, nice song, and see you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga ranking chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page maker real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be out to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, this Church's News, man. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. I will be going live tomorrow, man. You want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book. Follow me on TikTok too at Church's News 3837. That's the only TikTok that I got. If it's any other TikToks, tell them to go live then. If they really Church's News. But besides that, man, shout out to everybody. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Shout out to Sparks Visual, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks. Shout out Boss Mancino, Tommy Shermer, Mr. Cavarino, Grandson, Gunna 5, King, Kung Fu Kenny. Shout out A Plus Bear. Shout out Lil Ye 2 times. Shout out THC. Shout out 60. Shout out Mina. Shout out May J. Shout out King. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Big Dog J-Ski. Shout out Nicholas Jackson. Shout out Big EJ the Smoker. Shout out Quay. Shout out Blood Shaded. Big 30. Shout out Andrew Christopher. Shout out Sandiva Williams. Shout out Sandiva Williams again for the membership. Shout out Jay Pyro. Appreciate y'all love support. Shout out 123 Go Get It. Shout out Richard Neal Bay. Shout out Shaq. Get your game on. Johnny Knox, John Knox, King Fields. Shout out Sir Hope. Appreciate your love support, man. Shout out Christopher King. Shout out Latino Jews, man. Appreciate you, Latino Jews. I know you don't get on my channel, man, but I appreciate you joining the membership, keeping your membership and everything, man. I appreciate it, man. My Islam brother. Hey, I do respect people from Islam like Latino Jews, man. Real Islam brother, man. I just don't respect the fake ones, man. Like the old blockers or the other motherfuckers from Chicago who go to jail and then want to be a Muslim all of a sudden. I don't respect them. You know, you don't judge nobody, man, but I don't play with God, bro. Like, I don't play with God, bro, and nobody shouldn't play with God, bro. If you ain't really for, I don't go to church. I believe in God, but I don't go to church to play with him. Shout out ANC. Shout out Jay. Shout out Alicia Shushet. Like, they using God as a goddamn crutch. Being swap. Following the trends, that's what we call it. Shout out 3DZ6. Shout out Trap God D Lord. Shout out Khalif Kent. Shout out Ben Swap. Cologne Buckley. Shout out Chris Partlow. 773. Make sure y'all go and follow him. Javarius Wade. Shout out Trust None. Kill Boo Boo. Kill Boo 5, I mean. Shout out Lynx. Shout out Devon Peterson. Shout out May J once again, Mary Jane, Adam Scott. Shout out Speedo G. Shout out Lux again. Shout out DLTV. Shout out Mike and Bree Vlogs. Shout out Geechee man from Ohio, from the Ohio, OH, whatever. Shersky. Shout out Dave O. Shout out Big Chewy. 0438. Shout out Quay. Shout out He77. Shout out Ben Swap. Shout out Juno2719. Hey, shout out Dugga. Shout out Duka. Shout out Big Homie CC. Who else out there, man? Who else out there? Shout out Made Media Magazine for sure. Shout out Made Media, keep working, brother. Shout out Made Media Magazine, Savage Black. Y'all already know. Who else out there, man? Who else out there? Who else out there I'm missing, man? Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all love support. I will be going live tomorrow, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Hey, my man, it's my 9. Hey, if you got anything extra, make sure you give back to the homeless, man. Make sure you support me, man. Go buy and purchase you a signed copy of my book, man. You're going to need the book. You'll understand all this, my shows better and everything. You read the book about me, man. Don't let nobody tell y'all my story. Go and read my book and learn my story yourself. They don't know me. Hey, Dash. Shout out Nicholas Jackson. Shout out all y'all, man. Big 30. Y'all finna get up out of here. Make sure you follow Sparks Visual too, man. Follow them on all platforms. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Street Code. Can't forget about the Street Code, man.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
For the people in the background,
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
For real though. That's how I be feeling though. For real though.
Any nigga know me, knowing 19. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
This really my music for my my TV series, man. That's why I ain't playing it all the way. All this music that y'all like I might play is gonna be for my TV show, bro. It's like all the shit that's gonna be playing through when you see the killers pop up to rob somebody or something like that or whatever. You gonna hear music like that. So just be looking out for. I'm working, man. I gotta keep working, man. I gotta stay ahead of the plan, man. Cause when you up against everybody, man, you gotta stay ahead of people, man. You gotta stay ahead of people. Always remember that though. Just put your faith in God though, man. No matter who rise up against you, man, God got your back, man. Just know that. And you don't know no other man that tell you you ain't gotta come in a time of need. You ain't gotta come no other time. Come when you need me, man. I don't know no other God that's better, man. That's telling you, come when you need me. You ain't gotta kick it with me every day. You ain't gotta do none of that shit. But when you need me, come holler at me. That's a real friend, man. I'm up out of here though, y'all.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a Beat 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga rank a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be Yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Make sure y'all like that video before y'all dip. But before y'all dip, y'all already know, man. If y'all have been on the show, y'all already know, man. I gotta remind them, man. Shout out Savage Black, man. We gonna party on them niggas.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Damn. Shout out Savage Black, man. I'm finna get up out of here, though, man. I love y'all. Appreciate all y'all love, support, man. Keep working, man. Anybody can get this shit. Just keep working, man. No hating. Keep working, man.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
He said, is that me? He says that Trenches News, man. Maybe, maybe not. I'm up out of here, y'all. Love y'all. Shout out to all the mods, man. Shout out to my wife, Nene, man. Love you, Nene, wherever you at.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on that down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga rank a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be Yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah.
Go follow Sparks Visual,
Real
man.
Mod Squad shit.
Made
Yeah.
Media Magazine.
Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like